You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What? What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
Yes, nice to meet you. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Annie.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. Don't worry, take care.
Love it, stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, to do a 40-minute walk in Denmark all day.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday. Took the rest of the day.
I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says what the heck.
Let's go. Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Are you like north, south, east?
Hey, bro, if everyone's meeting you, do it close.
Oh shit. What a nice spot. Ooh. hold on. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song _and _dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my god! Where are we?
C _Furion7 says holy brave mother Gaia.
Oh! I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like to use napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think something that he can't miss? I tried to make a short list. It was like accept it. Hello. Hi everybody, what is up? Hello. What's up Melissa? What's up Angel? What's up Gus? What's up Not Dead Yet? What's up everybody who hasn't typed yet? Hello. Hi everybody. Today is a very special day because what we're doing today is making the best of what could be just kind of a bleak ass day. And we're not gonna let that fucking happen because we're gonna hang out. So, hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are multi-streaming live on 3 platforms. 3 platforms. So we are streaming live on multiple platforms. So good to see everybody. Hello. Hi. Hello. What is up, Melissa? What's up, Angel? What's up, Gus? What's up, Not Dead Yet? What's up, Rhea? Hey, Toft, how are you? It's good to see you. I brought extra Band-Aids and stuff with me and all that. I brought gauze and tape and everything with me today, guys. I forgot to bring... I did forget to bring Neosporin, but I'll survive. I think I can survive. What's up, Mikey? How are you? It's so good to see you. So, we're just starting our day here, and what, it doesn't look the best. It's not the best look. But we're making the best of it. So let's learn how to do that today. And thank you so much. Make sure you tab up the kick stream. Make sure you thumbs up the live stream on YouTube and, hold it down. Check in, say hello. Don't be shy. If you just want to hang out and lurk, that's okay. But if you do want to chat, don't be shy. Shrouded, what's up? Dude, I took that patch off this morning. It protected it so much. I have I have a bunch of stuff with me right now, like stuff you gave me, stuff from my kit. I got the tape. I've got a gauze roll, but I don't have the like second skin type stuff on it right now because when I took it off this morning, it was like mega moist, right? So I'm sort of letting it dry out whilst also making it look like I got in a fist fight or something, but like keeping it dry and protected. I did this. We'll see how it holds up. Thank you again so much for yesterday. Can't thank you enough. All right, let's throw you guys on my chest. Let's stabilize. Let's move this thing around a little bit before we start moving. I'm gonna try to be more mindful of that stuff. I'm gonna try to be more mindful of my steps this month. What you guys up to? How's everybody feeling? Another day in paradise. So how's everybody's day started? I'm beginning on a little bit later into the evening, if you haven't noticed. got the Main Street here. Huh? It's a nice car. Pimped out Land Rover. I'm getting ready to go to kids' ball game today. Oh, nice. Who do you think's gonna win? Who are you rooting for? Just waiting for my mom to reply back when she's on her way. She literally typed now. All right, have fun. Good morning, Nine Castles. How you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Let's see if we can. Oh, sorry, my bad. Damn, that sucks. Dang, she wasn't able to go. So, what is it? May 2nd? We were supposed to go to Mr. Brainwash Art Museum today, and it's actually permanently closed, so we can't go ever again, actually. I don't know if you guys remember that art museum, but we've gone there several times. And our front page stream, we did an incredible stream there. You remember that? Remember the Mr. Brainwash Museum? And we did front page there. We had like thousands of viewers the whole time. That stream had like 250,000 views or something on it, like total people that saw it. But yeah, it closed. Apparently this art museum that I'm talking about was like a placeholder, and that the building is actually owned by Louis Vuitton, like the person or the entity or some shit, like, you know, LV, designer brand. So it was like a placeholder. So the museum was only there, the art museum was only there until they were gonna like turn it into something else. So technically, I don't even know if fucking Mr. Brainwash was even being charged money. He was probably he probably only had to pay employees and stuff. Dude was living his best life. And we met him, remember? We met him. And he's the reason why I got a free entry. Like, he told me to make sure I asked for something at the front desk at the gift shop, exit through the gift shop. But yeah, either way, we've been there several times. I think I even made that front page stream a highlight, and they're available on YouTube. But more than ever now, I think I need to make a supercut of Mr. Brainwash Museum from all my streams somehow. Because I think that people are going to miss it.
And is it LA people?
He said, is it LA people or Santa Monica people? Isn't that interesting how they separate themselves from the other citizens of the same county? Are they LA people or Santa Monica people? What do you mean? It's fucking LA is Santa Monica, you dumbass. Are you talking about class difference in human existence? I think that's what they were touching on. Hey, Natty, it's good to see you. Good morning. Oh shit, it's afternoon. Good afternoon. Oh my God, I was thinking about getting a smoothie, but there's like 25 people waiting out front. Damn, that place is popular, dude. You really have to go there at like 8 in the morning, right when they open, or like 7:30 they open. But you gotta get there early, oh yeah, there's a line. That's crazy. I mean, good for them, but also, what the fuck? I've never seen a line outside of this spot before, ever. I've seen people waiting outside, but I've never seen a line. I'm telling you, I think just the way. Remember, I showed you the pictures and how it's like muffin tops at the top of it, and all this shit. Like, it's super picture perfect and viral friendly. Like, if you're gonna make a video of them doing what they do, it's gonna fucking go viral. And yeah, I didn't realize they have lines out the door. Holy fuck! Look at this. This spot has like the best smoothies ever. What's up, Jagged? What's up, Ian? Hi, Miss Orange Green. Hello, Liz. The Los Angeles Museum of Art is a nice place too. If you're near, I'm far away from any good art museum right now. I was gonna go to Beverly Hills and do Rodeo Drive and Mr. Brainwash, but I'll probably never go to Rodeo Drive again now that place is closed. But yeah, this is my favorite smoothie spot. There's like 40 people inside, and there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 20, 21. There's over 25 people outside, and the inside is packed. Bro, it takes so long for them to make you a smoothie, even if there's no line. The people in the back of that line aren't getting a smoothie until an hour from now. Isn't that fucking crazy? I'm glad I'm learning this now. Don't want to get my hopes up too much.
Now you can see through all that tape.
Ever been to the library in downtown LA? Is it like a famous library by City Hall? I don't think I've been in it, but I've been through that area. We went to a like Fight the Oligarchy, Bernie Sanders event downtown, like a rally. So I've spent time in that area, like hours, if that's the same. I think that's the same area, right? Cloudy day in LA. What does it mean? It means that we're gonna enjoy the sunny day that comes in 2 days from now, even more. Oh shit, I need to order new shoes. I need to order a bunch of stuff ASAP. I feel like I'm feeling the concrete more and more. So what's everybody up to? What does it mean, rain? I don't think we're getting rain here. I think it's gonna rain for like a day or two in everywhere but here. But I could be wrong. I did check the weather. When I checked the weather for stream, I also checked the weather for San Diego, and I also checked the weather for San Francisco. And then I kind of just think about the weather in all these places. Depending on the time of the year, like Northern California gets way more rain. So even if the forecast says that it's only raining in San Francisco and it doesn't say it's gonna rain in a few days down south, usually it ends up raining down south, pops up on the weather radar eventually. And then it's just also sporadic as fuck and you can't really predict it at all. But that's like one of the things I noticed. It hits SF first, and then if it does hit if it hits Northern California first, the patterns tend to spin like counterclockwise, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I'm probably wrong. I'm actually just speaking out of my ass right now, but I would imagine if it's counterclockwise and it's like hitting up against the coast, that if it's a big weather pattern, part of it will eventually, I guess the direction it's spinning doesn't really matter. But if you look at the map, California kind of protrudes out into the water more, like the way the land mass comes up out of the ocean, like it's kind of on an angle. So you're further out into the ocean when you look at the globe or a map and you zoom out, you're further out into the ocean the more north you get. So like if you watch a sunset here, you can have a friend in San Francisco pull up their FaceTime and show you a sunset in San Francisco. And then when the sunset in San Francisco is done, you could have somebody show you the sunset an hour later in Seattle, Washington. So like, that's why, even though we're on the same coast as every single other place up north, same Pacific coast, but they get later sunsets. So they get a little extra light. Which is nice because Seattle's depressing as fuck and rainy and cloudy. And no matter how much you try to cope, or no matter how much money you make at your job that makes you live there, or no matter how much you love it because you grew up there, seasonal depression's a real thing, and it's like 10 out of 12 months there, so it can be tough on people. At least they get that later sunset, get that extra hour of light. And then if you keep going up and you think about it, when you go up past Canada, you get to Alaska, they their sunlight schedules are insane. Look it up. Imagine. Has anybody here ever been to Alaska? Oh my god, look at this little tiny baby infant car. It's so tiny and cute. Dude, those little tiny, little itty bitty smart cars, they must cost like nothing. They must just be the cheapest things ever. And then if you ever get in an accident, you die. Oh, let's go, 55 stream streak. That's awesome, thank you. Oh shit, thank you. Thank you, Jagged. Oh my god, it's Huss, 45, thank you. It's coming along nicely. Yeah. I like it when people don't just roll the advertisement on the wall. They hire a real artist to paint it. Granted, I assume that it's a hustle more than a passion if you're just making art for advertisements for big companies, but gotta pay those bills, baby. The website is still up, yeah. Yeah, I did some investigating this morning. 45 Days of Danny. Gotta sign off for now. Later, Liz. Sending love. My dad was stationed at Anchorage, Alaska Army. Oh, wow. Alaska has a form of universal income to the best of my recollection. Should we figure out what the Alaskan universal income is all about? Ian. Money will just keep being money. Alaska's form of universal income is widely known as the Permanent Fund Dividend, the PFD, which originates from the Alaska Permanent Fund. This unique fund was established in 1976 through a constitutional amendment conceived to ensure that future generations of Alaskans would continue to benefit from the state's finite and non-renewable oil reserves. Instead of spending all the vast sums generated from oil sales immediately, a portion of Alaska's mineral royalty income is constitutionally dedicated and deposited into the special savings account. Permanent fund then invests these monies. Wow, nice verbiage. The permanent fund then invests these monies. Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck? This thing's supposed to be smarter than me. Come on. These monies. Okay. Well, let's make sure we know what they're doing with these monies. No offense. Like, it's okay if a human makes a mistake, but that's crazy for that to be in there. I'm thrown off. So Alaskans receive the identical amount regardless of their age, income level, or employment status, effectively sharing the state's natural resource directly with its citizens. That's crazy. I'm new here. What are we talking about? Nala, it's so good to see you. How are you? How's it going? I was just curious about Alaska's PFD. The Permanent Fund Dividend. So no matter what, like you could be 1 year old and then they're like, here's money. And then no matter how old you get, that money stays the same. So what do the parents do with the money when their kids receive that money? Like who handles the money for the 1 year olds? The government? Now I'm even more curious. You're good, that's good. I'm good, thanks for asking. Hand seems good, thank you. I got her all wrapped up. It looks like I got in a fist fight. I'm sure people are gonna look at that and be like, uh-oh, this guy's crazy. He's a fucking, he's the wild card. Who knows what he's capable of with that sketchy looking hand wrap. Looks like a psychopath. Oh wait, this is the end, essentially. Boxer Danny, no way. I'm too old for that shit. I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna take Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and learn how to kick with my left leg, because that's like the only appendage on my fucking body that seems useful at this point. My left hand knuckle, where I had surgery 20 years ago, is all biffed out. It's all fucked. My right hand's incurring injuries. My foot, my fucked toe that I broke like 8 different times, and my knee on my right knee. But if I just go to Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and train my left kicks, I'll just be known for my left kick. They're like, how did his left kick become so powerful? And it's like, well, because all of his other senses were so dull that the only one appendage or thing he could think of to use was his left leg. He'd become a master of the left kick, only to be known as the most dangerous person in the world. I feel like an old man in the hood. Like, if somebody tries to fuck with me, I'm like, listen, dude, just leave me alone. My head hurts. Go away. Oh, my knees hurting. Both my hands are hurting. I couldn't fight you if I wanted to, man. Just get the fuck out of here. Go pick on someone your own age. How's your knee? It's okay. It's better. It's a lot better. Feels a lot better. I'm truthfully able to say that. But the only reason is because ever since there was one day where I was like, you know what? I'm wearing my knee brace every day, all day, on days off, on days on. Doesn't matter what I'm doing that day, I'm wearing this fucking thing. Like, I wear it into the gym. I wear it all the time, everywhere. Oh, is your dog single? Because we created an app completely from AI, and we even generated a picture of a dog with AI. Paw Meet LA, the ultimate dog dating app for your dog. The ultimate dating app for your dog. Sniff, match, repeat. No humans allowed. Well, this is the future, dude. This is the future. Look at the dogs eating ice cream in the background. Was that the Santa Monica Pier? Is that supposed to be the pier? What the? It is supposed to be the pier. That is so fucked up, dude. What the heck? Wait. Who's here? Who wants to risk it? And don't say I didn't warn you. I wouldn't scan this shit and open it up, to be personal, to just be honest. But if we have any people who got like strengthened protection, VPN, antivirus security nets and stuff, scan this. I'm curious what comes up. It's like everybody gets a Trojan virus and all their bank accounts get drained. AI thinks dogs eat ice cream. I mean, I think I don't know. The whole thing is crazy. Like the dog with the elbows. Also, how is the dog holding the phone with just that paw grip, you know? I feel like you'd need like the hand and thumb. If you scan it, you'll be on a date with a poodle named Fifi. No, they'll probably be like, you're a human detective. Get the fuck out of our dog site. It's for dogs only. It sucks that the only two really cloudy, kind of gloomy, sort of gray days is on the weekend. Because we could use a really sunny, beautiful weekend vibe pre-summer where it's not like gruelishly hot. I still wish a place like California existed that had a better climate. Just a little cooler. Like in the United States. The coast is basically the coolest you can get in California as far as temperature. Santa Monica, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I wanted to put on this song. I found it. I like this song. I saved it like 5 years ago. Dun, 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 dun.
I can't wait. I've been longing to be dancing around again. I can't wait. I've been longing to be dancing around again. I wish for the madness. I live a bit lavish.
Song request, who let the dogs out? No thanks. I'll refuse that one right now. Keep your bets. Save it for another song request. I still can't believe Mr. Brainwash Museum permanently closed. I think Louis Vuitton was, I don't know. I guess maybe Mr. Brainwash was homies with them. What was that museum about? It was like one of the coolest, most interesting museums that I've ever seen in the whole world. And it had like connections with like Warhol and all these insanely good artists, like real niche underground type, you know, as well as Banksy. And so like, there's a documentary about it. It's so good. It's on Netflix. It's called Exit Through the Gift Shop. And it's because when you go through the whole museum, to get out of the building, you have to walk through the gift shop, essentially. But I mean, well, the whole thing is crazy. You got to watch the documentary. It's really good. It's very interesting. Like, this guy wasn't even an artist, Mr. Brainwash. He just like started copying everybody's art, essentially, and then create like, but with the with like the legal approval of the artists, and then like started working with people to build out this museum. And it was this whole crazy project, and he was supposed to have like a debut opening of the museum, and he like fucking broke his leg, and he was like rolling around on a knee scooter thing at the actual opening of the event because he was all busted up from the injury. Just so much shit happened. It was nuts. A very interesting place to visit. Exit Through the Gift Shop was great. Yeah, and I actually met him. I was streaming there, and all of a sudden he walked in the room with a chest mount on, had a camera. He was making some kind of video himself. You know what's crazy is that it closed in January. We did a front page stream in August. Wait, I think so. Was it August? I think it was. Remember when I did the front page stream on Twitch? And then we had Fiend Ocular meet up with me, and then we went to Mr. Brainwash Museum. And then I went back to Santa Monica and interviewed Victoria in her art studio. It was like really good front page stream, honestly. Very original. I don't think anybody's ever done what we did that day on Twitch all in one day. Or I don't even know any Twitch streamers who streamed at Mr. Brainwash Museum. I think some people did after I did, but I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure we're kind of the exclusive. Working on a mystery, going wherever it leads. Addie Love, are you singing Tom Petty? Okay, so this big mason building, like this brick building here in front of us to the left, this place is like this is the place where people who can spend the most stay. This place has like 3-4 people guarding the door 24 hours a day. They all know Andy and Edie, the French Bulldogs. Wait, oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. So I raised 2 French Bulldogs as like a personal assistant gig for my friend who's an artist. And I spent like so many hours with these puppies until they grew up. And I used to walk the dogs on stream. I used to work at art studios, art galleries, art events, festivals, all these things. And I could do them on stream. So I could like stream and work the job. And when I would walk the dogs, I'd always walk past this place. Club Casa del Mar. And they all know the puppies, and they're all like, they could be good, like sit. And the dogs like sit because they know that they're gonna go inside and grab some treats and stuff. And everybody loves Andy and Edie at this place. Sometimes I see clips or screenshots from back then, and I'm like, oh my God, I miss those little fuckers. Hi, Sally, how are you? I miss them. Me too. Me too. She's a busy artist, and I've been dedicating way more of my life to streaming. And it's just feasibly and location-wise, it makes sense to not be stuck in LA all the time. This place is depressing as fuck. I mean, even if you stay busy with good people, it's just an energy-intensive place if you're living in the van. So, leaned more into streaming, but yeah, she's still just as busy, if not more busy. She's also an art teacher, so she teaches at a school like 2 days a week. She has the 2 dogs and has a boyfriend, and, you know, still doing events and has friends and family that she keeps up with. So it's hard to just like jump right back in. But if I was like, okay, I need to stay in LA, or I need work, like if fucking every social media platform flopped or something, that's the first person I would go to and start working like full time again. And then but yeah, so amazing person, amazing opportunities, amazing experience I've had working for her, and packaging crates with, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of art, and being trusted enough to hang it all at a new gallery, and like be able to just be put in full control of the labor that it takes to measure a room, plan it out, like clean the walls, prime the walls, paint the entire thing white, and then like start laying out all the spots where I'm going to put things. And sometimes you have to like drill through concrete walls in these like super fancy fucking galleries, and you have to be like a professional. You have to like drill holes in the wall to clean every speck of anything up. Like everything has to look absolutely flawless and perfect. And then when you leave the gallery, like when you take everything out of the gallery after a week or however long it's going to be there, sometimes it's just like a weekend. And then you have to like clean and like repaint everything that you fucked up behind the paintings. You have to like repatch the holes in the wall and like repaint the entire fucking room again. And it's a lot of shit. It's kind of awesome and it's kind of a lot. But all the experience and stuff. A lot of you guys have seen me do this stuff on stream, but it's fun to tell you guys who don't have any idea, because a lot of you are newer. And when I say newer, I mean like maybe you showed up in the last year. And that's kind of when I started doing that job as much. You should bring a van to Scotland and do a tour. I'd rather fly there and like buy a van, like a cheap one, and then just sell it when I leave. That's kind of the plan for like foreign country road trips like that. I'm from Detroit. Jamessa, what you up to today? How are you? Yeah. Lots of community members and losses in the family recently. Prayers up. Nessie will be waiting for you. The Loch Ness Monster? The original? Hey, I'm doing good, Smiley. How are you doing? Thanks for asking. We're getting by. Maybe Monday we'll go to Malibu and I'll charge all my stuff all day. Back to 100, like my power stations with solar, if it's sunny enough. Just stay there like all day, I don't know. Rest day. But I could also potentially set up a sponsor stream for a day coming up soon. Oh, thanks, Sally. Yeah, so we started the stream in Venice, but we were right at the dividing line between Venice and Santa Monica. So now we are in Santa Monica. So out there to the left is Santa Monica Pier and Pacific Park. It's like a theme park. One roller coaster, Ferris wheel, some other rides, and carnival games, and then you can also just walk all the way across the pier and not go into the theme park. But this is sort of the back alley. This is where when people are looking for, well, it really depends. There's the people that live here in this area, so you see a lot of people. But I'd say a majority of the people that drive down the street don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're just like, where's the pier? And then used to be from this angle, you couldn't get into the pier. They're trying to find parking. I don't think they realize that that lot is full. Ever thought about streaming doing Route 66? I mean, I've walked like 20 miles across LA, sort of parallel with the 66, but I've never just taken the 66. It's so just like a city, you know what I mean? It's not even, it's just called Colorado Ave. Like once, the only place where it says anything about 66 is just real randomly, maybe on the side of the road somewhere, but the pier is almost the most prominent reminder because there's a sign that says Route 66 and everybody stands in a line to take a picture in front of it. It is interesting because I do think that the Route 66 thing, it's cool. It's a cool part of history. But it doesn't get no love. It just gets that sign at like the end of the, on the pier. Did I just miss Elizabeth? She saw my shadow and bolted. Yes, you just missed Elizabeth. She checked in on the YouTube chat. I love how you say route. We pronounce it route. Route 66. Oh yeah, that's true. I remember that. Route 66, route this, route that, route. Oh shit, what happened?
Subscribe to your channel for 1 month.
Who did that? Thurnis. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. First ever subscription to my channel from Thurnis. Thank you. And it's a tier 1. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Ooh, and I also get a plus point to try to keep my plus program streak going to increase my revenue from 50-50 to 60-40, meaning I get a little bit of a raise. We are currently on the program. So, thank you. That helps to keep us on it. So, thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, we need some hype in the chat. That was... Wait, did the overlay not update? How come the overlay didn't update?
You can listen to it right here in the ocean, bro. That is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Annie.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. Okay, it worked. Weird. Why did the stream elements overlay like pause? Thank you so much. That's the first subscription of the day. I wanted to point it out, but it said 0 out of 30. I just had to refresh it, I guess. Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, we're at 15. As of yesterday, first stream of the month. I mean, I could go by total. I could try it by total subs again, like we did back in the day, but it's harder to push, I feel like now. I don't know. Oh my god, VK, hey. I'm good, thank you. How are you? Knuckle's good. The knuckle is good. Everyone subs first day of the month? No, no, just the monthly subs basically go back to 0 because we have a reset that happens within my overlays that resets every month. When I start that first stream of the month, it just goes bing, bang, boom, puts everything back. So like same with like the YouTube memberships at the top in the middle. That one's like probably says 0 still. But technically I could change the layout, Nico. I could do it like, or I could change the way that it's showing it to where it shows how many subs I have currently. And I used to do it that way and I would just push for the next digit up or something and constantly have to adjust the goal. This way I just put it to 0 at the beginning of the month and then I just push and I don't have to adjust the goal. But my sub counts were way higher when I was pushing and adjusting it like 5 times a month or whatever to keep trying to push for the next goal. So I may switch it back to the method that I used to use, because ever since I switched it to try this method after the subathon to like, there's this whole, just everything, just, you have to like rethink how you're gonna stream and how you're gonna rebuild your sub count after a subathon, or at least I did. So I went from it being like total subs in that moment to being like reset it at the beginning of the month to 0 and try to hit the goal every month. But I don't know if that's the best method. New here, right, Nala? Oh yeah, thank you, Nico. Yeah, sometimes you gotta try new things, especially as it was like a follow-up to a huge month-long subathon. I gotta like sit down and theorize and think and test something, but everything kind of needs to be adjusted sort of maybe at the beginning of the month.
This song is dedicated to the dogs. Echo and Coconut. It's called Act Naturally.
Thank you guys, we appreciate it. We got the Psychedelic Road Show.
The Psychedelic Road Show. Dude has birthday coming up in the middle of the month. Aw, sweet. Route 66, pronounced Route. He ran from Chicago through Missouri, Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, New Mexico, Arizona before finishing in Santa Monica. I see. Yeah, basically it would be the route that I would have taken back in the day because Michigan and Chicago are right next to each other. So I would have most likely wanted to take that route. I think now I just take the 80 across and then kind of skip my way up to the 40, I think, and then I just end up finding highways that would take me back to Michigan. G'day, Lone Ranger. It's good to see you. So glad to be leaving Los Angeles. This hell on earth, an entire state for a red one. So you're saying that you're a conservative, Republican-leaning person and you can't wait to leave California? Well, good for you. Find a place that, you feel better and more at home at. I think that's important. No matter who you are. You recognize you don't like being somewhere, you should go somewhere else and work towards making that move and then put it behind you and live happier, right? It's pretty universal, Oh, I don't know if you're trying to throw shade or something. I'm not sure. I'm too neutral for you to maybe try to get a rise out of me or something for a comment like that, or maybe you're just being sincere. But either way, I hope you find what you want. You bet your ass Gen X said so. Well, like I said, find what's good for you and enjoy it. Instead of living somewhere that you don't like, it'd probably be better for you to find a place that you do like. There's a lot of states that could provide more of a sense of community or something for no matter who wants to find that. There's a little something for everybody in this country. It's done. Take care and stay safe. Oh, I will. I was born and raised in Detroit, my friend. not a Californian. I think you got me mistaken for a Californian, maybe. I know my way around a few places, but I'm not from here. So I wish you the best, honestly, truly. Hope you find a place, or you did find a place that's better. I'm sure at some point you'll decide that you fucking hate me, so you can probably move on if you want. At some point you'll find a reason to be like, yup, you too, you're the problem. I just sense it coming. My intuitiveness is fairly strong during interactions like this.
Everybody got to cross the street, go to the ATM.
No matter how neutral I am.
Everybody's like, what the frick is that? You just got roasted, a slow cook. I love y'all though. Y'all my family forever.
See, from noon till night, homies out there.
We got Single, the Mayo coming up, the Birria tacos.
What up, KV?
Everybody already know I'm really locked in with the Mexican love. If y'all not eating no Birria tacos, then I guess y'all ain't gonna get no.
Grim, thank you for the 25 stream streak. How you doing, Grim? Oh, what's up, Ranting Raccoon? How are you? It's good to see you.
Not the bow.
I don't think he lives in hell anymore, but he found his way out, which is good. I don't want anybody to be tortured in a place they don't like. That sounds real shitty. Doing good. How are you, Danny? I'm good, thank you. Appreciate you asking. It's good to see you. What you up to today? Anybody got plans today, or work? Are you chilling? You guys just browsing streams? What's the deal? How's the day looking for everybody here?
So good to see you.
My day, I'm chilling with you guys. We're gonna make the best of the cloudy weather, even though it's not as inviting or inspiring. When I'm in San Francisco and it's a bit cloudy, I still feel good. I still feel like, hell yeah, let's get out there. But LA, it's almost like you need it to be sunny for it not to be like what Dante said. The hellish place it can seem like. Hey, Wendy. Warmest regards from Honduras. Gracias por estar aquí, Wendy. Gracias. Te aprecio. I feel like you'd have a thing or two to teach Hitch about the monetization side of streaming. It's cool to see streamers with such different strengths. Obviously, everybody in their own special way. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know. I don't really. Oh, fuck this bus, dude. I hate these buses. I wish they would just demolish them all. No more city Los Angeles sightseeing tour buses. They're so fucking obnoxious. It's like a scam, dude. It's a waste of time. We should probably ride one.
Wait.
Probably have fun. But yeah, I don't know. I pretty much don't pay attention to what other people are earning or how they do it. I just pay attention to the person. So I don't know what you mean. But I do know that we all have different methods of running it, and that the methods involve different aspects of our income that are all based off products, you know, whether it's subscriptions, bits, whatever, or advertisements, or background in investors, or whatever. There's all different types of situations that you could be in as an IRL streamer. But I would assume that, you know, I can already kind of see those loud ass fucking buses. But like for myself, I can assume on average that it's mean, if I'm averaging like 100 viewers per month, all month, every stream, doing streams that are my length, which are longer than most people, not in comparison to him or anybody in particular, but just in general, I would say 8 to 12 hour streams every single time you stream is fucking crazy. Nobody really does that. So if I was to stream with 100 viewers as much as I normally do, and sometimes ad revenue is less or more, but like, you know, say if I have 100 viewers and I'm making like $300 a month in ad revenue from Twitch, then if I have 200 viewers, I'll probably make an average of like $600 a month in revenue. But if you multiply that by 10, then that's like $6,000 a month in ad revenue. So I'm not trying to pocket watch anybody, and I don't really do that. But sometimes what you guys see on the screen, or like the sub count or the amount of bits that people get, it doesn't make or break that person if they have thousands of viewers. Ad revenue, one sponsor makes you like, I mean, think about it. Like, I get sponsors where I can make like $100 to $400 in a day, but that's because of my viewership size. So now imagine doubling that as an average for 200 viewers instead of one. So instead of making 1 to 400, you're making 4 to 800. And then multiply that by 10, so you're making like $4,000 to $8,000. And then with commission-based like downloads or anything at all, I mean, you're looking at one stream making you, in combination with ad revenue via multiple platforms that, like if you're on Twitch and YouTube, etc. That's just that ad revenue included with the sponsor. I mean, you're looking at potentials of $10,000 to $50,000 in some scenarios, because once in a while you get these freak offers that are like, what the fuck, I'm definitely taking this. Like, it fits the mold, it works for you, you don't hate it, but they're like willing to pay you like a huge amount, like 10x, 5x, 10x what you normally get offers for, but it'll be for like a certain reason. Like, they will be having their dividends, and they'll like, you know, some companies are like, fuck, well, we only have this much money left, let's just go all in on one streamer, or let's just go all in on 5 streamers instead of offering this to 25 streamers. And let's just get this shit done with, because they need to spend their ad money. Like, on the financial side, they need to put a certain amount aside and spend it all. And it's all part of, you know, financing and taxes and everything in it. So yeah, think about it like that. So larger streamers who have maintained an incredibly sizable, like noticeably sizable community, like in the thousands. Oh my God. I don't think you guys realize how much money these people are money grabbing, and you don't even know that they're doing it. Like, and they're catering to the community, but in the back of their head, they're like, I'm making 60K. And I'm not talking about IRL streamers anymore. I'm talking about big streamers who are part of orgs that also IRL stream, or they desktop stream. Bro, some of those streamers that are averaging like 3,000 to 12,000 viewers at home, they're making like $100,000 into $250,000 on some of their deals, like in a day, in one day. You know, some of those bigger streamers, their biggest income for the year through every quarter ends up being those larger sponsors. Like, once you become a large streamer, your biggest income is your ad revenue and your sponsor earnings. It does not become your subscription count. It does not become the daily bits that you receive. And this is what separates smaller streamers between like 10 and 200 viewers from anybody that's like 3, 4, 5, 6 and up, hundreds to the thousands. Because somebody like myself, I have to have these goals on the screen. I have to, like, you know, keep reminding people they exist, and this is how I make my money, because I don't make enough off just ad revenue. And it's a different hustle for streamers my size or larger size, but still smaller. And I think the main goal for anybody who's really looked at their analytics and thought about this as a future, you know, that they want to keep hustling in, that they realize that the viewer count dictates how much you earn. When you start growing big enough, it doesn't become the sub count. You might have a certain event or a subathon, that would be your biggest earning month of the year from people buying product. But every single other month of the year is you relying on ad revenue and sponsorship revenue. And you're getting like lump sum payments from mostly sponsor payout people versus like your Twitch payouts being remarkable. Even though a streamer that size probably still has like large streamers, like 3,000 to 12,000 viewers. I mean, they're, even if they don't even ask for one subscription in their whole life, they're still probably settling at like, you know, at least $2,000 to $6,000 in subs and bits and stuff just from random support. But they don't think about it. They don't focus on it. They don't push it. So it's like when you see smaller streamers and they're like, oh, that's cringe. They always talk about their goals or they always trying to do this and their viewers don't have to pay for their bills. What is this? And it's like, sorry, I don't have hundreds and hundreds of viewers every single day or thousands. Because if I did, I wouldn't have even a goal on my screen. I would have alerts so that, you know, there's still alerts pop up when somebody does something maybe. But it would be like small and in the corner at the, like the very bottom. If I had thousands of viewers, I would have like nothing on my screen related to donations. Maybe. I don't want to say that and then regret it if for some reason I scale to that size and then I have a goal on the screen. But it is what I noticed, so. To each their own. Everyone's got their own way to run their shit, and I think I could probably learn from him more than he could learn from me. But it is nice of you to say that, because he's got experience at scales that I don't with streaming. I mean, I've had streams with thousands of viewers the whole day, but it was rare. It wasn't something that just stuck forever. Oh, the farmer's market's closing. The sign says it's a misdemeanor to fraudulently represent your service animal. So if you like pretend that your animal is a service animal, if you're like, it is a service animal, it's a misdemeanor offense. Wow. Yeah, I got on late today, huh, guys? My viewership's a lot higher when I get on earlier. I think it's a fact. I'd have to like keep starting stream at like noon for it to balance into this time frame. But I generally get on like 5-6 hours earlier. I'm still thinking of potentially changing my routine where maybe I start really early and then depending, I like end the stream and raid somebody after being on for like 6 or so hours. And then I do whatever I want to do and then check my energy levels and stuff, and then I decide whether or not I want to stream again. And I could do like 2 streams in a day. I don't know. It's my support elephant officer. Yeah, it's a little humid today. I thought it would be as windy as it was yesterday, and I have been mistaken. What time is it? 1. Okay. Streaming a day would be good on my end. Yeah. There's plenty of options. I could start in the morning and stream long as fuck, but find a way to like balance it out where I can take real breaks, which still doesn't seem like the smartest thing. And then I could start later and stream it later into the evening, or I could start early and then get off before sunset every night. There's so many ways I can do it, but I'm trying to like fall into a natural circadian rhythm and just find it. But I might just need to sit down and write it all out and fucking try every method. I have a lot of things to figure out in the next few months before we start our big subathon, our second ever subathon. So I should probably get I don't know, sometimes you need to rethink everything on your screen and your overlays and your alerts, and think of fun things you can add that will make the subathon hit different. So 5 a.m. you started my time. Oh, wow. Wow, okay. So if I start at noon, it's like you're almost waking up, unless you've been up all night. I think I catch a lot more deep cell lurkers, as I call them. I think tab gang I think tab gang comes from like Europe and other places where they're ending their streams. And then there's still some people in those countries that want to watch shit and chill. And I think I pick up a lot of random lurkers who like to watch the stream and also lurk the stream. But if you don't get on early enough, they don't come through because they're sleeping. That's my theory. Because like if I get on at like 6:30, 7 a.m. in the morning and I'm streaming at 1 and I've been on for, 5 hours or something, and generally we build up a larger lump sum of lurkers. Or we also tend to also get raids from people ending the streams out in that part of the world, like early in the morning if I get on early enough, which is extremely beneficial. It helps me a lot, so. And vice versa, like we raided Lizzie Senrose last night. She's in Singapore. She just started her stream. And then like Gogo Borgor will be in Japan and she'll like just start her stream and we're ready to raid her at the end of the night in America. We tend to find a lot of fun streams by raiding somebody who's just starting in another country. And when I get on early, it comes my way sometimes. It's not something I expect or I wait for by any means, but I am my own boss and I am my own strategist and I am my own analyst and I have all of the analytics. So it does seem to benefit overall. And I love it. I love when it's like 1 p.m. and I'm like, dude, we've already done so much together today. It's such a fun feeling. Then again, I'm like, oh, where's Cynic? And he has a real job. And he can't be here every morning and afternoon. And there's like other people where it's like the evening people are like, oh my God, you're still on. This is so cool. It was funny to read that because I just changed my habits seasonally. So I feel like I'll be leaning more into staying on later now, moving into summer. I wish YouTube had a rating system like Twitch. Yeah. They have this thing, and it's not quite the same. but it's similar. It just hits different. It doesn't really impact the same way. I think it would be better if, I don't know. I just don't understand why YouTube doesn't have a system that's like really easy and does the same thing. Maybe safety concerns, trolling, people who are haters rating streams just to be hateful. You know, like, you know how many bots and how many safety measures have to be created just because of hateful people that find streams they don't like on Twitch? That's why Twitch feels like a safe place, because they had to put safety measures and moderated a lot and developed systems that, you know, they don't dare talk about out loud because they could be infiltrated by people who bot attack and do all this kind of stuff. The most vulnerable people are new streamers. It scares off new streamers. They're like, fuck streaming, I got bot attacked, I'm uncomfortable, blah, blah, blah. They said they were gonna dox me or whatever. And to prevent that, they had to build an entire security, safety, moderation system with different variables that you can adjust accordingly to the persona and to the community vibe in the chat and what you're allowing and not allowing. And on YouTube, when you start streaming on there, you're like, oh, this guy's clearly hateful, that's racist, that's a bad word, I need to ban this person. And then you click the person's name and it's like, hide from chat, make a mod, timeout, delete comment. And you're like, no, I want to block and ban them. And the option to ban them says hide from chat. It's just not strict and bold and just straightforward enough. And I think that if YouTube created a raid system, they would have to also create insane safety measures, because you can't just bring hundreds, if not thousands of people to another stream and not have a safety precaution like set up. You don't want what you created and have built to just be like, wow, somebody rated me with 1,000 viewers and everybody's like, fuck you, I hope you die, kill yourself. And you're like, what? Like, that shit hurts. Especially if you built a big community, like you have hundreds of viewers and you got a good average and it's like, you know, your livelihood depends on it. And then if somebody does all that, it compromises everything you've built and like the integrity and the trust of your community. So I do think that YouTube knows all of that. I think that's why. And Twitch is more of like, you know, it's 50-50. There's good people on here, but you never know. So it works. The raid system works, the safety measures seem to work, and then SiriBot and all these other things that prevent you feeling the brunt of an attack or something, and then cleans it up for you when you're done with stream, all that stuff was made to put everyone's mind at ease. You know, like even after Twitch created all of these amazing safety measures and keep fucking paying people to work on these things, and they understand it's worth it. It has a lot of need for revision and development and testing and but even with all that, we need SiriBot. We need things that are literally not even made by Twitch to protect us, and which I'm so glad we have. But you know, it took outside developers who were not paid by Twitch to create SiriBot, because they saw the weak points and they found ways to minimize the hurt and maximize the fix at the end and make it hands-off, so you don't even need to see or check or double check whether it's all good now. You know, you could get like 1,000 fake bot followers and they'll try to spam your chat and it'll stop everything. And then the second you end your stream, it starts deleting all those bots from your follower list and blocking them and reporting them as bots. So there is a pretty intricate system in place for preventing this shit, but it wasn't even invented by Twitch. So I'd imagine that you could kind of just move or import everything over to YouTube if for some reason we got to the point where we could just start looking for people and rating channels. I think that it's one of the most beneficial features and functions that Twitch has is rating, because it's not about if somebody raids you back. It's not about if you're it's such a bigger thing. It's not even about, it's just like a big broad benefit. It's not about gaining from someone else or anything. It's about matching your channel and the people that watch your channel with the person your ratings channel and the people that watch their channel. And then the subtle balance, like if you raid somebody and a few people follow and they start chatting, that tells Twitch's algorithm that my viewers might also like your viewers. And then since it's been doing that every moment of every day and night, there's all these other connections that say, oh, this person watched this person, these viewers watch these people. Now imagine an infinite web that goes out from that, that's just like letting each streamer community know this person is a relative. Like this is probably somebody that this person who's a viewer / customer to Twitch, whom wants to continue to bring them back to the store, AKA the app, the website, and also, you know, wants to, yeah. So there's all these nodes, we'll call them, right? All these little dots connecting to one another. You raid somebody and lines that never existed between usernames and streamers start appearing and connecting them. So if for some reason, basically, long story short, this is how the algorithm understands who you are. And without the fucking user interface that Twitch created with all these different tabs like live, preview, and then that list of just the thumbnails and the titles and the tags, and you know, there's all these different, there's the clips section you can scroll. Without that user interface experience and without the algorithm on the back end, this site doesn't know shit about us. And we don't know shit about the people we might be able to find on the platform. So for example, here's a good example. I started IRL streaming and I didn't know anybody. Thank you, Rainbow. Thank you for never judging me. I love you. Thank you for saying you're judging me all the time, but not actually judging me. I appreciate you. I love you, Rainbow. But remember when I first started IRL streaming, we had like 10 viewers every day, same thing every day, awesome people, great streams, the beginning of it all. And I was like, you know what? I don't care what my view count is. Like, I'm gonna go walk around like everyone's seeing this shit. Not in a cocky way, but in a way that's like, I wanna make it look good, I wanted to make it feel good. And over time I learned like how I would stream. And once I figured out all that stuff and I started to feel like it looks good. Like, okay, this looks like what a live travel vlog would look like, sort of. I was like, okay, I'm starting to fit the mold of what I want this to be. And, but people weren't like finding my channel and being like, hey, I love the IRL streams, or so I found you through the category, or, you know, like, oh, I watch a lot of IRL streams, Twitch recommended you to me. Nothing. Because I was streaming and nobody was finding me. And no other streamers were finding me. And so I was just streaming. I didn't even think about the fact that somebody would be rating me. I didn't really think about it. And then I kept streaming Hiker. And then I drove all the way from fucking LA to Las Vegas for TwitchCon, which was like a huge drive. I think we had like 15 viewers, maybe, like peak driving out there. And like, I didn't care. I was so excited. I was like, this is great. I got 15 of my favorite viewers and community members. And then what happened was we went to the event. And then like after I left TwitchCon one of the days, there was an IRL streamer who raided us. And that raid changed the entire algorithm for me. And they were streaming like fishing, but it was IRL, you know? So their viewers was like, oh, this guy seems interesting enough, you know? And so they hung out, chatted. I explained to them what I'm doing with my life. And I was like, oh shit, I saw you. Like the guy who raided me, I saw him inside of TwitchCon, and I don't know, I just remembered him. When I saw his profile picture, when I looked up the raid stuff, I was like, oh shit, I saw you walking around with your, like, I don't know, almost looked like an Australian outback hat or something. And, but yeah, I was so thankful. But what happened after that, it wasn't that all his viewers kept showing up and being like, hey, granted, some of his viewers did become regulars, especially because I was such an undiscovered channel. But what happened was people, like, come a few days after TwitchCon, and I was still super small streamer, people started being like, oh, hey, I found you in my recommended section. Oh, hey, I watch a lot of IRL. I never knew you had a channel. This is cool. And I would be like, oh, shit. Like, I think Twitch is finally recommending me. And it's like, well, yeah, how's it going to recommend much without having the connection between viewers who watch other viewers that share general interest? And I think the algorithm is getting better over time, and I'm just happy to be streaming and feel like we have a system that works with us and not against us. It's a whole thing. But yeah, raids are important on a weird technical level in the background. Even to the degree where at TwitchCon, one of the biggest questions was like, how do we get discovery? Like, how do we grow? How do we scale? How do small streamers get discovered? And I remember them specifically saying at this like keynote moment where they're basically saying all the most important updates and all these other things and answering questions that are live on Twitch, on the Twitch channel, like the official Twitch channel. And they were like, well, all I can say is raid. Like, don't ever end a stream without raiding. Like, even if you have one viewer and you raid that streamer, it attempts to connect the nodes. So raid, don't ever end a stream without raiding. That was literally the only like advice they gave before they moved on to something completely different, you know? So I think it's important. Australia. Spiking around, enjoying the day? Nice. How many miles do you think you're gonna go, Kerr? Raid discover people you would never even think of. Yeah, I mean, there's the obvious reasons why raids are great, because you get to bring all your viewers to another stream and you don't have to let the party stop. And hopefully the person that you raid, your community, really enjoys it, and we keep bettering the ecosystem. That's really the point. But on the deeper end of the technological shit, it is an algorithm. It is collecting data between channels, whether it's a viewer or a streamer or whatever. So there's a lot of moving parts. Hi Tamir, how are you? It's good to see you. God bless America. How are you? How's the UK? It's about community, exactly. That's another reason why I could never do a forever subathon. Like, it always has to have a cap and it always has to end, because raiding is such a crucial part of the ecosystem on this platform that I don't think that I would go very far without having that very important feature, like, honestly. And I also felt bad every night. Like, because I did my first subathon last year, meaning I'm streaming 24 hours a day, meaning I can't raid anybody at the end of the day. I just keep going. And every night I missed everybody. I missed raiding people. I missed like saying hello and bringing the community and helping boost their viewership and, you know, help them grow their follow count and, you know, if I can, subscribe, etc. I missed the feeling of bringing you guys to places. That shit bothered me. It's gonna bother me this year too. But, you know, I do think it's mega important. I have friends I've met on different streamers' channels. Yeah, of course. I think we are one of the channels that spreads the most like the most broadly in different directions to a lot of different channels, like our community. I feel so peaceful hearing your voice. Really? Doing great. I'm so happy and joyful as always. Yo, Tamir, I love that. I love that for you. We need that energy. We're trying to make May a great month, and you're helping. Danny, I never knew Sweaty Dala. I never knew Sweaty Dala without you. Even hyping them up last year and rating them. Yeah. I don't know if you guys remember, but Sweaty was my most rated channel for an entire year, the first 12 months we met him. I literally begged people to go fucking watch his stream, tab him up at night, try to help him get partner. I rated him like 56 times or something like that after I met him. And I only met him in like October, and then I just rated the fuck out of him, like literally every single night for like months and months, nonstop. But yeah, Dala, I mean, we wouldn't even really know Dala the way we do if he didn't come up to me while I was eating. So thank God he came up and said what's up. Thank God. I mean, it was bound to happen, like, because I met him a few times in the past, but never really got to hang out and be like his homie. But yeah, thank God he came up to me that one day I was eating those fries at Burger Spot. I was just sitting there eating and enjoying and being like, I love these fucking fries. And then he rolled up, and I was like, oh, I recognize him immediately. And I was like, yo, what's up? And he's like, hey, I don't mean to bother you, but like I just ended a stream on Twitch, and I saw that you were streaming outside, so I figured I'd come and say what's up because you're like right outside my house, basically. And I was like, hell yeah, I'm glad you did. And he's like, I just started streaming. Like, I've only been streaming for a few weeks. I love it though. You know, like he's like, I don't have a lot of viewers, but like they're my homies, and like my friend comes to my stream and he comes to my house, but he's also a viewer. And like, you know, like he had a few people that's showing up every day. And I was like, that's awesome. Like to see somebody excited about Twitch is an important thing. We need people excited about Twitch. And that was really random. I didn't like, you know, he brought it all up. He saw me, he came out. And then he was like, all right, I'm going to bounce. But like, you know, just know I'm right there. Like if you ever need anything, you ever want to come up, you want to, you know, whatever. And then from that day on, we just like started hanging out like pretty quickly after. Streaming together, meeting up. But yeah, it's a good thing we have a community that like supports each other and find other streamers. I don't, you know, nobody really like set there was no role model for me with like treating Twitch this way and treating people this way and trying to better the platform by bringing more people on, encouraging people to start streaming, literally making like a crazy website just to help people without even charging them. And I don't know, it just comes naturally to me. I mean, I hope what goes around comes around, but I definitely don't expect anything in return. It's just the way I operate, you know? It'd be like if somebody was on the side of the road and they were hurt, even though that person might not be this type of person that helps somebody on the side of the road, I'm gonna help that person, right? You know, I don't expect it in return, but that's kind of Twitch. You just gotta give and have fun. Remember to try to support the whole ecosystem. I think this is one of the reasons why I would make a great Twitch ambassador. I think this is like a quality and trait and mindset that like we need more ambassadors to have on the platform. So one of our next goals is to become a Twitch ambassador on the platform. You are a Twitch ambassador, I know, right? Do we have a dollar command? No. Let me see. There's his channel. Sometimes I notice some really nice overlap in our community. I'll be like, oh shit, this person's a mod in so-and-so stream. Like, I didn't even know that, but they're a regular in our stream, and they're just like a sweet community member who just gets in, fits in perfectly like everyone else does. And then when I visit people's streams, I notice similar things, like, some of my regulars and community members that I recognize are in there. And I feel like that's how it kind of should be. Most people are a little selfish, and they wouldn't spend even a percentage of the time I do trying to talk about how everybody deserves the best and try to like hyper focus on their own numbers and their own financial goals and trying to, make the most out of it. I think a lot of streamers think that this is like a fleeting and very volatile business. So like they'll tend to push the limit of trying to make the most money, or try to push the limit of being sort of maybe selfish in a way that's like, if they see people expanding their horizons and being in other streams, it doesn't make them feel good because they worry about like one viewer less on their viewer count or some shit. Like, some people are like that, and I think that's, I don't know, I don't understand that logic, but you guys remember this song? Do you like to have a hot drink in the morning? I haven't had a hot drink in the morning in a few years.
May the good Lord be with you.
Every road you roam. Oh, there's so many IRL streamers out there that deserve love. So many. So many. I mean, just in the Bay, there's a dozen. Down here, there's a bunch. I think a lot of people that are smaller streamers tend to like group up as a community and almost sort of become like a streamer group. And I think that that's good to a degree. But I think that we all grow the most authentically when we're on our own and we still are capable of growth. So like, I put that community energy and like thinking about people instead of meeting up with them all the time and collaborating all the time. I just tend to bring them up on stream and mention them and make sure I shout them out or show you that they exist. I think that collaborating is great, but overdoing it is not great. And that if you believe in yourself and your content, that you should kind of be able to just do anything you want on your own and make the best of it. So there's just different strokes for different folks, I fit in with every group, but I don't necessarily let a group of people represent me, Like, because what if one of those streamers in that group gets canceled? Or what if one of them I find out is like secretly racist? Or what if you know what I mean? Like, I can't overly involve myself with anybody because I need to make sure. And that's why these streamers that have like managers and organizations, they can be super, super, super involved because they have like media training and they have like, they would never slip up or they would never expose their true self or whatever the fuck. So there's a lot of things to consider when you look at streaming from the outside, and it's very complex. Everybody has like their own version of it. Nothing is definite. Nothing is You know, nothing is certain. Not everybody's paths are linear, meaning like not everyone's journey looks the same, pays the same, feels the same. It's all relative to the output that they've had, and you don't know their output, you don't know their trajectory, you don't know what they've done, you don't know like the experience or hours or, you know, these different things that they've put into it that are so different than you in your life. So you really have to focus on yourself and follow your own metrics and be your own strategist, because you're better off doing that than ever creating some kind of roadmap based off of somebody else's roadmap. I don't know why the YouTube live stream always disconnects. Reconnect. Yes, please. I agree. Follow your intuition, not other people's perspective. Yeah. Even to the point where it's like, if I see an area, an improvement with somebody, like once in a while I have to just be like, you know, they'll figure it out. I think I used to be more inclined to give suggestions and be like, hey, do you mind if I suggest something? And then just be like, you know, if you try this, I've got experience where the results are this. But I've also backed off on even doing that as much. Obviously on my own stream, I talk about whatever and I can dive into as much as I want because it's just me speaking. But when it comes to like, you know, maybe someone else's chat or talking to somebody about what they do for a living, I try to be pretty hands-off, you know? I look at my mutuals, I look at my colleagues in the streaming world as somebody that has made it work on their own, you know? Like, I don't look at April Anonymous and think, oh, you could improve upon this, ever. I've never thought of one thing that April could improve upon. It's never even crossed my mind, even if there was. But if I see like a large margin of error happening consistently, wow, look at this hawk flying straight to the pole right in front of us. That is amazing. I'm absolutely here for this. Did you see it fly up? That was sick. Did anybody see that thing? It looked like it was gonna literally fly onto my shoulder. I swear to God, I need to watch that clip right now. I gotta go look this clip up, honestly. Give me 1 second. Okay, we got a clip. Oh, I clipped it a little late, but you still see it. You see it land. Nice. Teamwork. Gus added the special effects. Sweet, I'm glad we got that. That's crazy, bro. The thing looked like it was gonna land on my head, I swear. That's cool to know that it lands there. Probably lands there often. And with the view of the Santa Monica Pier in the background, that was awesome. That was great. Probably highlight of the day so far. Not even probably, it definitely is. up here. Better than the possum. That thing would eat that possum for sure. Ooh, there's like a meditation or something happening over here. Power to the people right now. All we're saying is give peace a chance. Feeling anxious, worried, or upset? Join our circle and discover inner peace. Healing the soul of America. Visioning for a new future. Okay. Oh, nice. I can smell the sage. Oh, and the copal. Oof. Smells nice. I could just hang out backwind of this. Oh, just hang. Yeah, I want to hang out here. Ouch. Oh. Your legs getting edging? What do you mean? Tired as we walk for some long hours to have a break. I feel good. I just feel like resting here because there's this guy over here playing this peaceful music and he's burning like sage and all kinds of stuff and it just smells so good. We should go to a sound bath. Yes, Timur. I miss the smell and the music and the presence of that healing environment, but there's too many like pseudoscience, overzealous, weird, overzealous hippies in that culture that are very naive. But in the right setting with people with the right age, I think too, it's like a lot more welcoming and still feels like something I could be a part of. but not like the younger generation of it. Like I already went through all that. I already surrounded myself with extremely naive and vulnerable people. I think that simplifying the offering, you know, it's just relaxing environment, smells that induce also good feelings, and just being in the presence of someone that's like there to comfort you and there to just be an easeful mind and an easeful presence to kind of just offer you a space where you know you're safe and you can chill and you can potentially forget about everything and anything in life. And it's this moment of meditation that we lose track of over time. And you know, you can start meditating yourself, you can do yoga yourself, you can go to things, but every fucking body in the world falls in and out of all these practices, right? So I used to do yoga like 7 days a week, every day. I used to go to events where they do like sound healing, gong baths, singing bowls, you name it, everything. And then I used to offer sound therapy with singing bowls and all these other acoustic instruments and acoustic guitar, steel drum. And I love the whole culture. I love the feeling. Man, I lied. I don't love the whole culture. I love the feeling of it. I love how effective it is. And how there's really no denying the therapy that comes from sound, because it's like scientifically proven that different frequencies induce different feelings and different notes and chords and semichords and all these different variations of things induce emotion and feeling. Like when you listen to a piano piece from 100 years ago, well, there's a reason why it feels like you're watching a movie. It feels like emotional, why there's dynamics to it, like why it starts and feels a certain way and why it builds up to this and why it climactically, you know, precedes things that you couldn't even imagine that make you feel certain ways and all these different things. It's because sound is a form of energy, and humans, for some weird reason, are mystically impacted by sound. Like you hear drums and you're like, ooh yeah, nice, I want to move to that. You hear somebody singing in a rhythm, and the rhythm and the tempo and the cadence, if they're all good, then for some reason that sounds good. Like we're able to say it's good. Like humans make sounds with their mouth and their body and instruments, and no other creatures create music. Like birds make sounds and people poetically call it, you know, songbirds and say that they're singing and they're communicating. But realistically, humans are the only ones that have ever thought, oh, let's sit around a fire and play music. You know, like what is music? You know, it's one of the magic wonders of life is what it is, in my opinion. Sound and the ability to make sound and make people feel a certain way. Happy songs make you feel happy. Dramatic songs make you feel intense. Songs that are soft and comforting make you feel like, you know, comforted and loved. And some songs, just from the sound of a piano and the notes they play, could make somebody cry. It's a very beautiful thing. We're so lucky that we have music and sound, and we break barriers, you know. It's like a universal language that no other creature on the planet has. And we don't even need to understand it. We just need to feel it. It's kind of crazy. Sound healing is the future of medicine. I love it. I've streamed like 1,000 hours of it on Twitch. Live sound baths and stuff. But yeah, we're lucky. Music is amazing. I mean, even to the degree where, like, that's where the music industry began. That's like when people realize that it has such, that it pushes and pulls us and dictates how we might feel when we listen to it, they saw that as like value. They were like, wow, this is valuable. And then the music industry started charging a fuck-ass ton of money to sell this stuff. You know, package it up as a product because that's how valuable it is. The funny part is you can just create music on your own. You can play music for people for free. There's so many different ways you can look at it and do it. There is no template. You don't need to do anything by the books. You don't need to have a manager. You don't need to have a label. You don't have to do any of the bullshit that the capitalist moneymakers decided that, like, that's how the structure of the music industry would look. So it's trippy. Who knew that music would be the reason that we have the biggest gatherings in the world on a regular basis? More than anything, more than global unity, more than nation, whatever, like music has brought the biggest crowds. At least in our time. Like an arena will fill up with 28,000 people, all standing there staring at one entity making music. I mean, what the fuck, dude? All whilst that person not being any political position or, all this stuff. It's so weird. It's such an interesting concept. And then that's why politicians pay musicians and actors and all these people that are in similar entertainment fields that are super capitalized on and super manipulative. Just the whole thing is just crazy. It's weird to think about. It's gnarly. It's like healing shouldn't cost money, Like, there should be a cure for cancer and it should be free. Music shouldn't cost money, should be free, 100%. Like, a concert to see an artist, I get it. There's facilities, there's all this stuff. I don't know. It's weird to think about. I grew up in the music industry and I worked in the music industry my whole life. So it's everything in the entertainment money world where people are making money off of product that is created by humans, like organically, like music and stuff like that. All those people are just like clenching what they've got and trying to save and make more profit off of everybody until the next phase of entertainment comes. And it's very volatile. Like, you could be working for the entertainment industry for 20 years and get fired. Nothing's forever these days, The evolution of technology and, physical music then now is digital, and all these different things change. And there's still somebody way up there at the top that keeps making money off these people, but the industry seems to change, and the people with the most money and the most pull at the top seem to survive and continue to do what they do, but without the thousands of employees that they had when the infrastructure was much larger and it could support a lot of people's salaries. So, like, it seems like a cool idea first, and then it fails, and then everybody's fucked, except for the people at the top. I don't even know who Joe is. Hopefully his stream's okay. Totally Tamir. Oh shit, I forgot. We're supposed to pin the comment, huh? Let's pin this. If there's any mods here, if you have a second, could you please pin that? Excuse me. Okay, I think I can take this off. Okay, only a tiny, tiny, tiny bit of blood today. Like, just from cleaning it and putting a new pad on it, but no leaks today. No massive leaks, guys. And I did bring lots of extra stuff. I could put one of those clear things on there, but I want it to dry out. It's way too fresh. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Sometimes I wish I could stream just to hang out with everyone and have a community and sit in a park and just talk. Aw, you could. If I can do it, you can do it. I mean, like, obviously there's physical limitations, but this is definitely like something that most people wouldn't do. Like, I there's a lot of things that affect your stream community and your viewership, and you know, like, some people would be like, wow, you're just sitting in one place staring at nothing interesting and just yapping about nothing, and that's not good for the brand. Like, anything that doesn't stand out as exciting or something that could, maybe not even exciting, but something that could potentially build and grow your channel, I would say that this is not it. So like, if I was like a smaller streamer, the last thing I would probably want to do is just sit on a patch of grass, because I'd want to keep it interesting. That's the thing, is like, I feel like I had to put in so much footwork to get to the point where I can just sit down for 30 minutes and everybody doesn't leave, or, you know, the chat goes totally dead. It's a balance, I guess. But I totally get it. Well, I'll host these well, it's basically, I'm doing it for you. So you don't have to do it, you just let me do it for now. Maybe one day you can get it set up and figure out ways to make it work. And obviously I would support you in that. Whoops. We can just build you like some kind of seat that perfectly sits against your back in a way that's beneficial to you being able to sit up for a while. The squirrels. Oh. Yeah, let's do it. Let's cut through. Working on my stamina at the gym right now. Hopefully back surgery in the not too distant future could help me. Oh, nice. I hope it does. Ow, my toe. Ow! What the freaking hell, dude? My toe just popped out of its socket or something? Jesus. Ouch. Oh. Ah, man. I broke my big toe on my right foot like 8 times through my life. And I wish I was exaggerating, but I'm not. That toe is just forever fucked. A lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day. Oh my god, I forgot about this song. Oh, my damn toe, bro. What the fuck? Alright, I'm not gonna play that song. Yeah, people don't come out as much when it's cloudy, but it's Saturday, so they have to come out. They have to spend their you know, their vacation or whatever outside on the weekend.
Well, I walk upon the river like it's easier than land.
You know that song?
And your will is in my hand.
No, your will is in my hand. You should always barefoot on the beach? Nah.
Current that I stand up on so still.
Not always.
Love is so from what I've heard, but my heart's learned to kill. Oh, my heart's learned to kill.
This is Tallest Man on the Earth. I cover a couple of his songs, sing and play.
I said I could ride the harness of our here come the tea. But like always, I let them go. Just let them go.
Just let them go.
Keep them falling from the heavens to the floor. Future was our skin and now we don't dream anymore. No, we don't
dream anymore.
Our house are made from spider webs and the clouds rolling in. Bet this mighty river's both my
You grew up with that song?
sin.
It was on my Now That's Music CD. Is there any more industry? It's basically a song asking if there's more room in your jeans for him to be in there, in the jeans with you, you know? It's like that. Go,
Just let them go. Upon the river like it's easier than land. Evil's in my pocket.
We're at Pacific Palisades Park, Rich.
Strength is sin.
Put that down.
And I don't when the current that I stand up on so still.
Pacific Coast Highway, PCH. Down there at the bottom.
Oh, I said I could rise from the harness of our gold. Here come the tears.
That's funny,
But
Toft.
I go ways, I let them go. Just let them go.
Yeah, there was like this one song that... Oh yeah, remember Lean With It, Rock With It? Remember Lean With It, Rock With It, remember that? Like, they were talking about drinking hydrocodone. They were talking about drinking lean with it, drink lean, rock with it. Fucking crack rocks, dude. Coke rocks. Lean with it, rock with it. That was literally about just the most ridiculous things you could ever do. Basically promoting it, but not just with the lingo. Nobody ever thinks about that. So yeah, some of the stuff in the songs we sang growing up. One of my favorites was singing the part of the Offspring song where it's like all I know is the part that goes, "You dumb shit, goddamn bullshit, motherfucker." It's like every bad swear word and combination of like you know, what one was that? Bow-down, down, bow-down, down. Dude, old school Offspring was actually pretty sick. It was hype. The Offspring. What song was that? Was it? That was Self-Esteem. No, that's what was it? Self-Esteem? Was it part of this song? Thanks for your live feed, Santa Monica, Venice is heaven on earth. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I'm sorry it's not so sunny this weekend. We're getting cloudy vibes, but you know, we got the sunny week ahead. We'll be going all around LA too, so we'll go downtown, all different areas. Day. Practice all the things I would say. She leaned over, I lost my nerve. I haven't sang this in 20 years. I still remember all the lyrics. I know I'm being used. That's okay because I like the abuse. Playing with me. Just okay, cause I got no self-esteem. Oh, yeah. Fuck, dude, this song hit back in the day. What year did this come out? Self-report. 1994. Damn. 32 years ago. Go out at night. Wait till 2, then I turn out the light. Wait, hold on. You know what the newer, younger generation will never fucking know or experience ever? Is buying a CD, listening to the whole CD, or jumping to the last track and letting it play. And they used to do that thing where they would put a secret track on CDs. And after however long of silence after the last song, a secret song would come on that wasn't listed. And it was so fucking cool. It was so cool. Remember that? Remember CDs having a secret song on them? The good old days. I think the one that I'm thinking about is like bow down, bow down. Let's find that one. I haven't. Oh, I found it. Bow down. Okay, we're about to fucking get down with this. Bow down, bow down. Oh my god, I remember this song. Oh, bro, I have not listened to The Offspring since I was a kid. Hey man, you know I'm really okay. I think that's this song. Like it starts getting fast. Hey man, you know I'm really okay. Oh, I can't believe I remembered that. And I'll tell you the same. This was my shit. I'm in my car, don't give me no crap, cause the slightest thing and I just might snap. Yes. This is my song. When I go driving, I stay in my lane. me insane. This is my song. Bro, I need to favorite this right now. Gonna wreck this fucking ride 'cause I got a bad habit. All my friends growing up had bad habits. They're always fighting. Getting in fights. Yeah. Now this was where my teen angst was fully released. There's a part coming up that's just so absolutely brutal. The road's a dangerous place. If you flip me off, I'll get in your face. You drive on my ass, your foot's on the gas, and your next breath is your last, 'cause I got a bad habit. It should be, 'cause I'm from Detroit, yeah. Bad habit. 'Cause I'm from Detroit, yeah. The best and most crude part is coming up. Dude, when this CD came out, such attitude when I show my face. Completely some things I'd feel like I'm God, you stupid dumb shit, goddamn motherfucker. Oh God. Oh, my whole body just tingled in joy. When that part would come on, I would turn the volume at like 100 in my bedroom. And my mom would just hear, the only part she would hear, I'd just keep it normal volume and then to 100. You stupid dumb shit, God. My mom's like, Danny. God, what a great song. Yeah. Good old days. No, really. Seriously. Nostalgia hits like that. It's a rather odd sentence. What, that my body tingles? I didn't cum my pants or anything. What's going on here? Trust me, I'll say, I'm gonna cum if that's gonna happen. Why is that a weird statement? Now the latter, that would be. Now you have something to think about. That's weird that I said. You're welcome. Oh, well, right before, okay, let me show you what it looked like on my screen. So Nalo said, your body tingles, LMAO, okay, Danny. And then you said, that's a rather odd sentence. I didn't even read the letter D. I just kind of assumed they were both about the same thing. The pier has a lot of people on it, though. There just aren't as many people walking this park. No, look. Yeah. That's something like I had to remind my friends growing up, and by that something, I had a thought in my head that you did not hear, and I responded to my own thought by saying that's something. So welcome to the brain of an ADHD person. Yeah, wow, so I need to add context, huh? Damn. Okay, so what I noticed when I got older, in my 20s, people would like start listening to new music and they'd be like, oh yeah, I go see this band, I go to this festival, and I'm like, that's cool, that's great, good for you, nice. But they would never like listen to the hits anymore. It's like, oh, you haven't listened to fucking, you know, the thousands of incredible bands that you used to listen to growing up, like the ones that made you feel certain types of way. Like now you only listen to EDM, like you only listen to dubstep. Like what's going on? Like people forget that there's just a giant treasure trove of incredible music from the past that we're so lucky to have, that it was created when it was and that we still have it and it still slaps. I feel like I've noticed my friends veer away from listening to like classics or stuff like that. I used to, in every vehicle that I've ever had until my Sprinter, because I bought my Sprinter with like it has blown out speakers. So you've never seen me use my radio once because the speakers are blown. But every vehicle I've ever had before my Sprinter, I'm like a radio guy. Any drive I do, I'm listening to the radio. I'm getting to know the hosts. They're my buddies on the road, you know? So I'd still be able to hear classics and stuff all the time, no matter how much new music I'd listen to. But since like, you know, Bluetoothing your music to your speakers is so common now, people hardly even listen to radio anymore, I think. Hey Dalai Lama, it's good to see you. Welcome back. Wright Brothers were ADHD. Look what that gave us, yeah. How did they organize all their thoughts and make it into something without losing their minds and never finishing it if they had such ADHD? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? This song's really pretty. Listen to this for a minute. Shout out to the people who push through the resistance in life. Shout out to you for making it this fucking far. Just know you don't have to go it alone. You have a community now. If that matters, if that means anything to you. Look, this guy's doing free stress tests. Modern science of mental health. Free stress tests. What do? Like throw racial slurs at you and call you bad names, and they're like, are you stressed? And you're like, yes. Why did you say all that? And they're like, just testing you. Just trying to see, you know. Drink. Do not drink this. Do not drink the water from the sprinklers. It's recycled water. See, LA has these cannons. There really isn't like a shitload of leftovers from the military, you know, like quite as much as you would see in San Francisco or a place like that. I'm Watch out, chunky guy. That squirrel looks like he got in a fight.
Look at the big ones. He's so tiny.
It's like there's so many squirrels over here, and they just constantly get fed from the people. And there's signs everywhere that says don't feed them, but you know, people don't really give a shit about fucking up the entire environment and species. Don't drink recycled water. Well, it's probably like a lawsuit thing, so like they have to make sure they put it up so that in case somebody drinks the water and gets sick, that they can't sue. Let's see. Lighter on the ground. Empty. No swishing. Let's find a trash can.
No, that was crazy. I only heard 4 things.
Yeah. Husky dropping a deuce.
Where do you think that?
I don't know. It's always the weather. Is that a song?
We got this guy with a white t-shirt. I can see his nipples through his shirt. Can you calm down, sir? Can you calm down? We got kids out here. I don't want you poking me out here and saying you out here traffic coning it. You know what I mean? I actually have traffic cones for the joke. All right. Turn down the high beams, big homie. No, not you. I can't see through. You're good. You're good. You're calm. You're relaxed. You're with your grandkid. You're not like this guy. If that's your son, I need you to reprimand him because it's not working when I do it. Are you guys related? Me neither. So don't worry about it. It's not because y'all both not black. You're relaxed. All right, this guy has to maybe try to say exactly what I wrote.
Grant's over here now.
Based on this guy's shirt right here, he's either on vacation or
All right, we made it back to the entrance to the Santa Monica Pier. There's actually quite a few people out here today. A lot of people on the beach. Just wait till you see it in the summer, though. It's so windy, I gotta throw the mics on. I'll go use the restroom, put the mics on. Looks like most of my day's already gone. No, it's not. This daylight, yes. I'm gonna go find my own answer to my question. Okay, good luck. Oh yeah, there's great people watching. You can tell when somebody's not from here or they don't get outside a lot. Because once in a while I see somebody in like shorts and a t-shirt that's just has no tan, none, you know. I mean, it's literally impossible to live near the beach and not get a tan unless you're a homebody or something. Today's kind of the perfect day for somebody that has fair skin or pale skin, sensitive to the sun. Today's a good day to get out. Yo, Fakuchi, thank you. Oh, shit. No. Oh. All right. My speaker was turned down. Hold on. Okay. Oh. Turning it up as I'm walking towards people is like a crazy concept because I usually do the opposite, but I am also just like running for cover essentially at this point. Thank you so much for the 444 bits. I got It is, and for 444 bits, you can make this party continue for the rest of the day. Oh God. I hate it, but I also need to pay my bills, so. Ay. That's like the worst part. That's like the worst one. It'd be funny to make one like this for people, like upload one that other people can use, but like make the volume go up louder and louder and louder, like as the time goes. Nice. Hopefully the cops don't mind. Well, we got one lady laughed. I mean, I don't know. I didn't stare at everyone. I looked away from everyone's faces, but that lady thought it was funny. The cops didn't even recognize it. All right, guys. Here we are at Pacific Park. You're a total weirdo if you walk through here without kids, because it's definitely for families. So I feel weird walking through there. Basically, it's a Ferris wheel, a roller coaster, and a bunch of random little rides, little carnival rides and carnival games. And then there's the Playland arcade. So Playland was kind of a theme across the coast. Like there's a Playland down here, there's a Playland in San Francisco. Money for the farts, baby. All right, let me use the restroom, guys. I'll be back. Be good. Talk amongst yourselves. If you guys want to contribute towards a big goal that we have, that's free. It's not like a money goal or anything like that. We're only 3 subscribers away from our next big milestone, which is 13,000. So if you're watching today on YouTube and for some reason you want to be one of these 3 people, or if you're watching on Twitch or Kick and you haven't followed me on YouTube yet, please feel free. We're so close. We've been pushing for this for a month. We've been on the last stretch for a month. So let's see. I'll gift if anyone used their Spotify song for the one I was talking about. Here, let me help you, Nala. This one? Oh yeah, with or without you. Wait, is that this song? Wait. Well, either way, I'm gonna use the I'm gonna use the restroom. So we'll play that when I get back. I got you, Nala. Accept it. Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Are you like north, south, east?
Hey, bro, if everyone's reading, you're close.
Oh shit.
Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it really soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, to do a 40-minute walk in
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday. Took the rest of the day.
So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W, Erie, for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like, we made it to the Haight. This is so sick. Yes, nice to meet you. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. Don't worry, take care. Hold on. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song_and_dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my God! Where are we?
C_Therion7 says holy great mother Gaia.
Oh! I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like to be kidnapping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like. What a nice spot. Ooh. It's so funny. You know what's funny? I thought you were saying, Nala, I thought you were saying, okay, you're back. And then I thought Therion was saying, welcome back to me. And I was like, I'm back? Like, welcome back? I was like quite the little mini mindfuck that just went through my brain. That's so funny. I was like, I swear I didn't hit live yet. And I was like refreshing the preview to see if I'm live. And I'm like, how am I live? There's no way I could be. And then I thought, oh, maybe Nala's just back, which makes more sense. I said to both of you. Oh, yeah, kind of, because I was staring at the chat. The second you typed it, I saw it pop up. Oh yeah, I listened to this song like 3 times. And I'm gonna listen to it for a 4th. Sorry. Alright, welcome to the Santa Monica Pier, which is, as was stated earlier by Lona Ranger and others, that this is the end point of the Route 66, but it's called Route 66. That's how you pronounce it, Route. But I'm gonna keep saying route just so people correct me, now that I know. But yeah. What the fuck is that sound? Is that a sound alert or is somebody just making crazy weird sounds? What the fuck? Okay. I'll be... let's walk around this side of the pier, honestly. Let's start from the back. Oh no, Toft. What's wrong with your phone? All right, let's do it. Let's diagnose it. Let's figure it out. Wait. Therion. Anybody. Calling all people who are computer nerds. Imagine if we made a Claude or some kind of thing like tool that you plug your phone cable into the computer and it diagnoses everything on your phone. Like product, whether it was replaced, whether you have original parts or not, whether your battery life is good, whether your processor is on the end of its life, you know, whatever. It'd be cool if we could just plug it in and it's like beep, boop, beep, and tells us all this shit. Because sometimes even an old phone, you'd be surprised. Like one time, I replaced a battery in a phone and then the phone was like brand new again. I was like, what the fuck? Because the phone ran like crap. It just, I don't know. It was just like, what? I replaced the battery for like next to nothing and it was just like brand new. Oh yeah, same for a laptop too. It's not always the battery, but it's kind of like when somebody's like, oh, my car's broke down. And you're like, did you check the air in your tires? I mean, it could be anything. But once in a blue moon, you replace a battery with a new one and you're like, okay, I got some more life in this. You get a year or 2 more out of it before you just feel like you're a dinosaur for having a 10-year-old phone. I just need a new one, but I got bills. Damn, anybody got an old phone like that's still newer than 6 years old in chat? We can ship it to Toft. Ship it to my P.O. box and I'll give it to Toft. I know someone's got a floater. Who's got a floater in their drawer? Not in your toilet, but in your drawer. Where's that floater? The phone that's just sitting there not being used because you don't need it anymore. Anyone? Braindropper has an iPhone 11 floater. That's probably the same age range. Wait, what kind of phone do you have, Toft? I mean, is it a floater because it runs like shit and it's like overheating and expanding? The battery's inflating? Or is it a floater that's like, you know, a decent like replacement for a phone that seems like it's gonna melt in your hands or something. $2020. Oh yeah, see, I thought so. Okay, they're similar age, which is. What kind of phone do you have, Toft? Oh, it's an iPhone, right? An iPhone SE. Okay. Oh, they're doing their dance show. Well, I feel like if you look around enough, you can find a newer phone for really cheap. Because I would imagine even like an iPhone 14 or 15, I would imagine there's some base model levels that came out, or like the SE version of that year, because there's always some kind of version like that. I bet you'd be surprised at the like how low of a cost you could find a replacement phone for. Yeah, no worries, I got you.
Where are you from?
Oh, I thought you wanted me to take the photo. That's so funny.
You can actually take one too.
No worries.
We need somebody else.
You want me to? Here, I'll let him do his thing.
Let's go with this Asian guy. You're the Asian guy. Where are you from?
Do you want me to take one of both of you? Okay. Where are you guys from?
We from Seattle.
Seattle?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Wow.
Can you?
Sorry, it's cloudy. Usually it's sunny. It'll be sunny on Monday.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And tomorrow evening. But I think it's going to be cloudy all day today.
Today all day? Is it also cloudy near Malibu? If you go, do you have any?
Well, you can pretty much see Malibu from here. These are the Malibu mountains that are kind of hidden behind the fog and the haze. But yeah, that's Malibu. And then closer to us is like Topanga and like some state parks and stuff.
We're like planning to go for a road trip right now, like to Malibu for the sunset and stuff. Like what's the beach now? I'm like.
There's a bunch. Yeah.
There's something with the L.
Yeah. It'll still be nice and less crowded, so
Can you take one?
Yeah, of course. I hope you guys enjoy your time here.
Thank you.
Do you want it like portrait or landscape?
Can you take portrait? Yeah. I'm not sure.
I got you. All right. This looks great. Smile. Okay, let me see. So give me one more shot. Hold on. I'm gonna come close because I'm wide, so I'm gonna come closer. Okay. Wait. Yeah, of course. Have a good day. Oh wait, what did I do? I turned around. I went the other way. Oh yeah, because there's the dancers are here. Later, Toft. Tell Dala I said hi. You like when men take photos of their girls? Yeah. I mean, they should. It's important to create memories. Tell me this isn't GTA in real life. Every language. Oh yeah, I never created. Oh my God, I can do it so easily now. Oh my God, I have an awesome idea for a stream that I can do now that I don't have to, oh, that's gonna be so easy. Oh my gosh. I can cook something up so that like when you hear a language in the chat, you can type the language into the chat and then it will, oh, this guy's so loud, bro. Turn your little speaker down.
He went to the cross. He received the punishment, suffering, judgment, condemnation.
Jeez Louise. Hi Liz, welcome back. So this is Playland Arcade. I used to get lucky and get a free game. I would walk up to Pac-Man and there's like, and Mario, and there's almost always a free game left on there for some reason. I don't know why. But then it stopped happening. Everyone going out to the beach. They use both sides though. So the north and the south side of the Santa Monica Pier have beaches with lifeguards. So they just started building to rebuild the bridge. We walked across the bridge and I don't know if you could tell, you could see all the construction on there. But there's a lot going on over here now. They had to build a giant hill and a road that can take you from this area to the pier. Yeah, so this used to be a big open space. Like there's a ton of construction. I'm sure that eventually you're gonna see this "Thank you for visiting Santa Monica Pier" sign on your way out of Santa Monica. And this is all the parking for Santa Monica Pier. Eventually, like half the parking lot is shut down for construction to rebuild the bridge that goes to the pier. It goes over the highway, so it's like it needs to be I don't know, rebuilt. But they built a whole road and they have all this shit blocked off because they have so much construction going on. But it's pretty impressive. They built a blacktop road that you can drive up and down like in a day, overnight. Like if you can imagine what's in front of me, you don't see any fences, you don't see a road, you don't see people walking up this part of the pier. This shit never existed before. This is like only for the construction. I hope they finish the construction in a timely fashion and we're able to enjoy it. But obviously, you know, no need to rush if it takes time. So this is what it would normally look like if you were standing in front of that sign that says "Thank you for visiting Santa Monica Pier." You would see a giant parking lot filled with cars and people walking around going to and from their cars. And this is the road that they built, which is as tall as the pier and it meets the pier, which is massively impressive, at least to me. And there's twice as much parking lot being closed off for the construction. So when it's busy in the summer, it's just a sea of cars, just never-ending shit ton of cars. Literally the most cars ever. It's almost as much as a spectacle as all the other things around. It's such a dope viewpoint from here. I do like all the color schemes of the different businesses. Here, let me try to give you a little better view. The pier looks good. Essentially, this is the frontage view from the beach. So you got Pier Burger. Well, you got over here Bubba Gump. That's basically the first thing you see when you walk. When you walk across the bridge that they're rebuilding, they still have it open, but it's like this narrow pathway. So it goes, at the end of that bridge is the beginning of Colorado Street. And then Colorado Street turns into the pier. And then when you walk the pier, there's this really old carousel. It's like one of the original installations. This whole building has a carousel inside of it. And at the bottom left, in this corner over here, on ground level, there's like a slushy, like self-made soda spot that's like an old-fashioned spot. And then behind all this construction, there is a bar, Seaside on the Pier. Next to that one is another bar. And if you keep going down the pier, Bubba Gump is a big-ass restaurant right here. You can get seafood. Then when you keep going and you get to like the cluster of buildings on the pier, then you get to Pier Burger. And then whatever this is, I think it's just like a beach gift store kind of thing. And this is Playland Arcade. It's pretty cool if you want to take your family into an arcade or something, or you like arcades. I'd definitely check it out. But then you got this, oh yeah, the Jappa Dog, Japanese hot dogs. That guy's been there for a long time. But behind all these buildings is Playland. Or sorry, is Pacific Park. What is it? Isn't it called that? So the theme park is just behind all the buildings. When you get into this zone, all these random businesses: Cosmic Funnel Cake, Smashy's Burgers, Scoops, an ice cream spot, coffee shop. And then that's it. Then you just have the pier. The length of the pier goes down to the end. Excuse me. Then you have a harbor office. It's kind of like a, you know, lifeguard, police combo type thing. And then you got Maria Sol. It's a restaurant. It's open on the bottom. I think the upstairs is like available for rent for like events or something. But yeah, that's the entire pier. You got the bathrooms. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, there's also a police station headquarters on the pier. And there is a big parking lot on the other side of the pier. I don't know if they're going to allow people to use that for parking anymore. It's kind of small and limited, but you could park there if you wanted to. Excuse me. All right, I'm yapping. Let me get some water. Yeah, Pacific Park, okay. Oh yeah, I got cheese. They're called baked cheese crunchies. They're basically like Cheetos? I don't know. I have those, but I am going to eat a protein bar instead. For now. When I get on later at like noon and stuff, I need to eat before I get on. Instead of waiting so long. I get distracted by having fun with you guys. I gotta remember to eat before I have that fun. But I did drink a shitload of caffeine and a shitload of water. You got this, you got this. I've been here in GTA. I've been here in IRL. With you. Literally. Have you actually though? Have you played GTA? Have you been here in GTA? Or are you just joking? I've never played that. Like the San Andreas mods and all that stuff. There's so many different servers with different builds of different like scopes of the city. Corey, how are you? Okay. I imagine it? No, I see the responses to it. Yo, what's up, dude? Careful. Not much. Just hanging out, snacking out. I forgot to eat before I started stream today.
Oh, no way.
I can get by with that. Yeah, but
you
like.
You can get by with that?
Yeah.
Yo, you walk like 8,000 miles a day. How the hell can you not eat? I would be dead.
I usually don't get on this late. I started really late today, and I got distracted. When I start earlier, I'm in order and stuff. It's,
yeah. When one thing goes awry, my whole schedule is just like...
I feel that. I feel that's so fucking hard. I don't know if it's like an ADHD thing, but I've heard people say, because I have ADHD and that's how I feel. That's like a common, and just anybody probably can feel that way. But yeah, I get thrown off easy sometimes when I'm starting a process, like a routine.
Well, how do you, I mean, you seem like the most you seem like you're living the most non-routine lifestyle.
Yeah, my only routine is like making sure I stream.
Making sure you stream at a specific time?
Yeah, I tend to want to make sure I get on earlier.
Do you normally like go and do random shit when you're off stream or something, or are you just mainly just chilling?
I do, yeah. I like to exist without the camera or the phone and stuff, which is nice. I like to make sure I walk around and say what's up to the same people that I see on stream, off stream too, which is nice.
So you're walking around on stream, and then you get off stream, you go walk around some more, and then you see those same people.
I do that actually, yeah, it's kind of funny. Like I've never heard it said out loud, but I've done like, oh man, to the extreme, I've done like a 20-mile stream, and then still been like, I need some me time, and then walk like 4 miles around the beach or around Venice or Santa Monica maybe, because it's quieter, a little more chill as far as like if you're walking at like 10 to midnight or something.
I love walking.
And I'll run into people or go to a business that I buy shit from or food or whatever and see who's ever working there and just feel like that I don't always have to be saying what's up to them when I'm streaming.
Oh yeah, it's like,
it feels good.
Because you're not.
Because I stream so much, it's always like, oh wow, this guy always has a fucking camera.
Yeah. So it's like when you go there, it's not. When you go there without the camera, it's showing that you're like a real person.
Yeah.
And
I think it's like a breath of fresh air for both of the people in the experience, including myself.
I've never met you without a camera.
Yeah. It's
but
chill.
I'm never outside after.
I mean, it's like, it's no different, but it is different because I stream so much, you know? So it's like, it's like
on your streams though, I just
exist.
In my opinion, your type of streaming is just, you literally just said you would do the same thing without the stream on.
Yeah.
And so you're not out here like trying to be somebody that you're not. You're just a walking guy. You're like a wind-up doll where and then you just gotta walk.
Yeah.
And that's what you do. Mm-hmm. And you're like, okay,
my content is like the wide view of everything until I see something in particular that makes sense to like put more emphasis on and think about and talk about. It sort of happens in a weird natural way, but I guess I'm a lot less invasive feeling than most streamers. They might ask you a bunch of questions and random shit, even if it's not like weird questions, but still you kind of got to be like ready to fucking perform with them, sort of.
That's what it is. Well, there are those like,
and I don't make people feel that way for sure.
There's like IRL streamers such as yourself, and then there is who are just like themselves, and then there are people who are like the Ice Poseidon community, where it's a blend of real and entertainment.
Yeah.
And then there's like the neon Jack Doherty clavicular, where it's just full blown entertainment.
Yeah.
Like there's no realism at all. It's just entertainment, clicks, stupid shit, whatever, fun.
And there's like different like people, tons of people enjoying it at all these different levels too.
Yeah.
It's trippy. It's very diverse.
I watch Clav, I watch Drago, I watch this other random guy that I found. Well, when I say I watch, I peek, right?
Right.
And then I like peek at your stuff, and then I'll watch mainly Ice Poseidon stuff whenever he's doing events. And I was just watching these other girls that were on the Ice Poseidon recent event that he had, and I was just watching them. They're just chilling, and so I know I watch 4 Inches. I don't know if you probably know.
Yeah.
I watch him every once in a while.
I ran into him once, and he was mega chill.
Yeah,
and I was like, you know what?
I can't tell if he's a fucking character or not, though, because he's
like, he knows what he's doing, but I don't think he's never said anything that's like, oh, maybe, you know, maybe I didn't realize this, you know. I've never seen. No, I don't know. I mean, I think he's just.
I think he's a character. I think that he is.
I think maybe some of his mannerisms and the ways that he talks, and when he gets all fucked up on stream over and over again, that he might push into that, like lean into it when necessary. I get that.
Well, I think that he.
But I think it might have started at him just being himself.
Yeah.
And then maybe sort of pushing it a bit.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
To me, it's like.
Because he seems very authentic. Like, even if the camera died, he'd probably be the same.
Oh yeah.
And be all wasted. But if it's the end of the night,
yeah.
maybe he's a little
even during the day
blitz.
Too, he's still the same way. He's like,
yeah, he still gets.
What's up, man? 4 Inches. Like,
True.
And that's just who I feel like that's who he is. But yeah, when the camera's on, it's probably.
Yeah, I think I rated him, and he rated me a couple times too. After that, like I found him on Kick, and I was just like, wow, that's cool. Innocent. I don't know. actually, like, just put them in my pocket for that time being. Okay, they're talking about a lot of shit. Oh, there's like all these kick bounties now. I'm talking about that.
I've seen it. I don't type. I've never logged into Kick, so I don't type.
It's just like, I think it's like a move to try to encourage more people to do IRL streaming. At least the like
bounties, as in like if you build up enough points, you can tell the streamer they got to do a thing.
Well, the bounty thing is like a website that anybody can see. It's on Kick. Yeah. It's like a new page on Kick, and then there's this section that's like for viewers or for streamers, and they have different like money rewards for yeah, and some of it it's Kick, so like it's like gamified and randomized. So like you can take a clip and go on this special category, and then if you clip this, if you stream on a special category doing IRL, and then you clip that and then send it in, you get one entry. And you have like 14 days to do as many entries as you want. So you can put in like 14 entries. The reward is that 4 out of however many people submit get 100 gifted subs from Kick as a reward. But it's picked randomly, right? But if you have like 14 entries, if somebody saw it right away and was like, oh, I get this, I could do this, somebody's probably got it dialed right now and is like more likely to win than anybody else. So some people might strategize and just like make bank on these little come-ups because that's like $480 or something, you know, for maybe doing what you were already planning on doing for the next X amount of days. So they're incentivizing, it's all IRL based. And even the viewer side, they're like, they'll not give the viewers money with this part, but they'll give them kicks, but like $100 or maybe even $1,000 to like each individual that gets randomly chosen for the clips that they make of specifically IRL streams. And there's some like rules. It's like, I think they're trying to clean it up since there's so much hype around IRL and people recognize Kick and IRL. I think so. No, I think that'll always exist. But I think they need like the opposite end of that, like where people like just travel to see the Eiffel Tower, like people who will build communities there that are like really like diverse, like people that have farms or
I think that they
motorcycle people, like you never know, like streamers of all sorts.
Yeah.
I think if they like get viral clips of people not being a nuisance, like bringing negative attention to the platform, I think it'll, even if it doesn't fix anything, I think they're trying to like encourage more people to just get out there.
But I don't think that,
because they probably could have some of the next up and coming IRL streamers that aren't controversial.
But I don't think that,
or maybe they're just trying to promote IRL in general, because that's all they're paying money for, is the IRL category.
Well, I mean, I don't think anything controversial can go viral.
Well, it's just not sustainable. Like, it doesn't bring more streamers to the platform that make the platform money, but people that bring really good content to the platform might.
The only thing that is bringing more streamers constantly is Ice Besides events.
It's a Kick.
Yeah. Other than that,
there's like, probably some other people, like a gambler or somebody who brings lots of real viewers, and maybe they bleed into the IRL watching because it's also popular.
Because it's like, if you think about it, all of the clips that are out there of Neon and Clab and all of this shit, they're not, those clips are just bringing viewers, it seems, to Kick. They're not bringing like new IRL streamers or new streamers. The only time that I've ever seen like new streamers jump on board is in Ice Besides events.
Yeah,
it's too hard to start as like,
I think it helps
the bottom of the barrel unless you're some.
Yeah, I think that also. I think that follows and tracks with what I was saying a little bit, because I think like one of the streams I saw on the tag was like my first IRL stream. Like they were like, "Fuck it, let's try this. Let's try to get paid." And then some people, but people were doing all kinds of different stuff. There was like 8 or 9 people on the tag on the category at that time when I checked. And maybe 1 or 2 of them was like absolutely not doing real IRL, like maybe gaming or something.
So what do you go to Kick on the
I think you can just go to Kick Bounties page, like kick.com/kickbounties. It might be in the dashboard, on the Kick dashboard, or it might just be able to be accessed through kick.com/kickbounties. Yeah. All right, but It's like a whole page. Maybe it's on the dashboard. It's like a whole page with like, you can click a bunch of different tabs and it shows all the different, it doesn't even show you anybody's stream. It's like just this info about like what you can do to earn different rewards. Like, I think it would, no, sorry. I think it would, oh shit. Well, if you're signed in on the browser, I don't know if it exists on the app, but there's a dashboard on the browser for, even if you're just, you good? There's an app on the browser, or there's a thing on the browser version where there's like a dashboard, and that's where like streamers update their title, all that shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
If you don't stream, you still have a dashboard if you log in like on a computer.
I've streamed like that.
It's probably in that section because I'm logged in on my phone. I might be able to show you.
Oh yeah, my only go.
I think
I'm down to walk and talk.
No, I wanted to chill for a minute actually, so it's kind of good. Thank you for asking. Where's the chat from them?
We are chatting.
Well, I think they just sent a link. They're also doing this thing. Yeah, look. Oh shit, sorry. So like when there's a new bounty thing that comes up, say it's like it just got uploaded. There's like an
stream if you're outside, clip it.
So it's only gonna send this to IRL streamers,
Bounty
right?
kick. So if you click on that, I guess.
Yeah. So if you click this, it takes you into this area that is now it's just showing me the one that it's promoting, but this would explain like what you have to do and what the reward might be. But if you go. What the fuck?
So this is really for clip. I used to be pretty.
Whoa.
But
in the whole clipping program, I'm trying to learn about that, but it's separate from this.
Yeah,
it's like based off like you have to be like on Reddit and Twitter and all this other shit.
I was pretty deep into like getting clips together and stuff because I had all my streamers that I would watch, and I would go to each one of them and I'd load up the latest clips and I'd kind of watch what was going on. And I was like really doing it, and I was thinking, I want to make an actual like kick recap show, but then I was like, I'm not. I'd rather be streaming, but now I'm just too damn busy.
Damn.
And so
yeah.
I'm still waiting until like I can actually really make some serious money doing this trading thing, because if I started now, I would literally just be doing what you're doing. Which,
yeah.
No offense, but that's not anywhere close to what I want to be doing. I want to be
right.
Doing,
it's different.
Like, I want to be doing things that are.
But streaming in general is.
With the stream, I want to be doing things that are entertaining, but I'm also like doing what I want.
Right.
And that obviously in Los Angeles, that shit costs money.
It does.
You gotta cost a lot of money to do things.
Yeah.
And
I wouldn't have streamed at the beach the last 3 days if it didn't.
Yeah.
You know?
Even to go to get something to eat or go wherever, go to events, go to clubs, go to parties, go to whatever. Yeah. And especially like part of my content, I want to really try to like meet girls and then like go and take them out on like, dates instantly when I meet them and try to get the chat involved with it and all this other stuff. Mm-hmm. Especially if I'm doing that shit, dude, that's so much fun.
Yeah.
Taking girls, like, oh, I want to go do this, let's go do that, let's go do
right.
this, let's go do that.
But if you make it work in a busy place like Venice or wherever, people will watch that pretty fucking quick.
It can work.
No, I understand. I understand. This is the struggle.
You need like
that. Like you're like
a
a person who could actually pull it off. You're also willing to do it. You're also the fucking person coming up with the idea that you want to do it. It's, and I can tell, and I know that a lot of people would watch that. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for me, whenever I would watch,
especially on Kick,
whenever I would watch like
your stream would pop off like first stream,
Kang or Clav or any of these other guys, for the most part, specifically like going out there exploring, and then the subject of going out and meeting women is a big thing. Mm-hmm. Like, because whenever the guys meet a girl or something like that, the chat starts going nuts. Like, oh, who is she? And then the guy introduces the girl to the stream, and then the stream is going crazy, and then the stream starts trying to ship them together, and then say kiss and do this and do that, and then it just becomes this very entertaining thing that everybody's a part of, even the girl, even me, because nobody knows what the fuck's happening.
Right. And you're not like a public nuisance person.
I would never.
No, I get that. But the funny part is that the content doesn't require that to get the views.
Yeah.
Which is good.
That's why, like, when I was watching Kang, and it used to be Chris Travels and Captain G and some other people.
You trying to grab these ones? You trying to grab some of these? I don't know if you were looking at them yet.
Thanks, boss.
Yeah.
Take care.
You too.
But anyways, I mean, I have, and then also, I don't want to start from scratch, and so what I would do with my money first is I would be putting up ads on Instagram and TikTok and trying to funnel people to, because for me it's like, I wouldn't mind streaming, but I would just at least need 10 active chatters minimum.
Right.
Because anything, well, maybe 5 or 6, okay, I'll say that, 5 or 6 constantly, no matter when I'm streaming, constantly have at least 5 or 6 chatters, because I tried a couple of times with like nobody or maybe one person randomly here and there. I was like, I don't love streaming enough to put up with the grind. I'm not gonna do it. So it's like, first thing I'm gonna do is get the money, and then I'm gonna just push ads constantly and try to see if I can accumulate enough followers to get at least 5
Like
or 6.
the foundation of it,
Yeah. And then that way it's like, because even with you, like you're walking around, you've got your chat, you've got your people that are usually always there.
Yeah.
And even if you just walking, you have your little community, and you can just talk to these people.
Right. I think that
I can't do it unless I was to stream with like a groups of friends. That's the only time it ever works. So then you don't have to worry if there's nobody.
if you were like networked in by then, like by the time you get this all, like you have time and you can afford whatever your version of it looks like, that I know it almost distracted me completely. Yeah, now I actually don't remember what I was gonna say. Was he fucking controlling it while riding the bike? I'm so confused. Okay.
Are we talking about like once I get enough money or established or whatever the idea of
that is the last thing I said. What was I gonna say on top of that though? Fuck. That was the lead up to the forgotten.
I was talking about like Captain G and Chris Travels, like interacting with girls, and then
oh yeah. Once you're networked enough, and it's it's like there's gonna be people who are curious by then that you've told, and those will be the foundation. Those will be the people who are at the birth of it all. Because if it picks up quick, even if you just start having like 20, 30 viewers, like when you first open the stream, and there's people active right away, and like those people will have been there since the beginning, and you kind of need that. Like you need like the roots at the beginning of it all.
I don't have any roots, and if I were to just turn it on randomly,
if you're, I mean, like
that's why like when I sometimes when I go to the depths of Kick, and there's like people that have 1 or 2 viewers, and they're with their friends or their group, and they're maybe just working out or doing whatever. That's cool because you don't have to pay attention to chat. You're just live and just having fun. But if I'm solo and I have,
you just need a raid from like one streamer that has like a real community on Kick.
Well, that's why
that like would be like even if it was like a 50-person raid, if it was like an active community, it might pick up like lightning fast if the content actually hits the mark. Like if you go out there, have a great time, people are cool, the locals are dope, like it really all just blends together in Venice and it works out. You go on a date, it's like that's the launching point. Like it's just gonna work from there as long as you stream. Because people pop off overnight on Kick. And it's not all bot viewers. It's just like them finding something new.
95% bots. Everybody.
Yeah, but the people who are actually chatting and getting to know other users and stuff, they exist. But
that's why for me it's like I just want 5.
I'm all Twitch centric, so this is all just opinion. That's kind of, I don't know how you want to take it, but so.
No, I mean,
but I do think it exists on Kick. I just don't know if maybe if even something like 4 inches could like drop a raid at the end of his stream and you were starting or something. I feel like since he knows Venice, they know Venice, like his community's seen him here, that, I don't know, maybe it'd be a good like launching point into the network of people.
Yeah, I mean,
something like that. Because I don't really know too many people.
IRL community in Los Angeles basically died out, and everybody went to Miami and Texas. But I mean, 4 inches I think is the only like IRL entertainment streamer that would be kind of on the I think, I don't know where the hell Sweater God is anymore. I don't know where Moises is. And like everybody left to go to Texas and Miami.
Yeah.
But that's the other thing too. It's like if I had enough money, I would literally fly out some streamer that I like and say, hey, let's collab for like, I don't know, a week. I've got these ideas. Let's do this. I'll pay for your Airbnb or whatever. Or well, I don't know if I would do all that. But I would try to figure out.
I mean, if
some way.
money's not an issue, then why not offer it or try it? You know, that's the thing.
What I really want to do.
I get it, because if I had the money, I wouldn't even be in the United States. I'd be like traveling to every country conceivably possible just to see it for myself and stream it.
Is there? Do you have any plans to do something like? I guess you would have to change what you're doing and like actually get a job or do something to where you're making more money than what you're doing now in order to achieve that stuff. So is that like is that maybe a plan,
I think that
or are you just content with?
I think that if I needed investment like that, I would find it. I wouldn't have to have it myself.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
Do you?
I haven't hit
want to do that? Do you plan to do that? Is that something?
Well, since it's, I mean, do I want to travel the world and stuff?
Well, I mean, I'm saying desiring enough to start to like actually implement it and maybe be like, okay, I'm gonna have to kick back on as much streaming that I'm doing because I have to work outside of streaming to get the money to start to like be able to do walkathons in Europe.
Just to like stack cash and do something cool and really invest.
You could go. That would be, you know how interesting that would be to just walkathon in Europe, because then you can just ride the train all around Europe, walk all
every city,
around all of the different countries constantly. And so instead of doing circles in Venice or going up and down California, you could literally just fucking walk a gigantic circle from like England all the way down, all the way through France, all the way back up, back to England, just keep circling like that.
Yeah, I mean, I would do pretty much everything if I had the money right now, but I also don't want to like hustle in some other avenue and then detach from this completely, because you're basically, if you're my size, you're gonna pretty much start over when you come back. And at that point, it's just gonna be a vicious cycle, I think.
It's kind of too risky.
Yeah, if I needed it, if I was like, listen, this thing's gonna change my life, I need this, I need to be here, I need to do this, I would 100% be compelling and people. I mean, no, I would figure it out. Like if there was like a deep necessity to go to like Japan next week because of something, there's no doubt in my mind that even if I couldn't afford it, that I wouldn't make it there. Yeah. But I don't want to be all ADHD about it and come up with things and then fuck myself because I didn't like really dial it in first. Maybe I overinvest, or I put all my eggs in one basket and I fuck up along the way. So I don't want to rush in. Just like you said, if you have the money, you might be grinding right now for it, but it's still not there. So neither of us are able to jump on it yet. But like, I would like, you know, to be able to do the things that are way bigger than this, like California, or things that I've even done on stream before.
Yeah.
I'd like to step outside of those boundaries and stuff that are generally financial boundaries, I guess, but to hustle it.
Here that you think that you would want to do that is a little, it's like just out of your price range, or like what are one or two things that are out of your price range that you would want to do here that's different, that you would want to bring to stream? Do you have any ideas?
I mean, there's nothing really out of my price range as far as California goes. It's more so like out of where I'm at, where I want to be, what the weather looks like. It's all very like situational and environmental based. But I think that it's just a matter of me being like, oh, I want to do this, and it's not really like an arm and a leg to do it. Anything's possible. So I still have things that I've never done in California that seem like they're going to be sick when I do them. For me, at least, I hope it's sick stream-wise, but like places I know that are going to be amazing, and like national forests and stuff like that. And obviously, you've got to go way out there. It's a little different than being closer to resources. You got to prepare. So it's exciting to know that I have things like that, but they're not out of bounds financially. Like the things that are more financially out of bounds is just like hopping on a flight to a different country, coming back here, settling for a few weeks, gathering my bearings, flying out to another country again, kind of like streaming and promoting and editing and publishing and creating whole YouTube series that then generate my income even more. And yeah, it's definitely possible. I'm working on like automation, and I'm working on all these different things that are helping me. So
yeah, the whole everything is now the cooking game.
Well,
paying people to edit videos and doing all this other stuff. I just like everything is either so much work or it costs so much money to do. And I'm like, this whole internet thing would be really cool. I would, because I can't lie. Like I get jealous when I watch streamers, even when they have like 5 or 10 chatters in their thing, and then they like go up to people randomly and they're like, oh yeah, hey, I'm just streaming, I'm just chilling. What's going on with you? And they're like, oh, you're on stream. Hey, blah. And then and you know it's just like this thing happens, and I'm just watching. And I'm like, streaming is so powerful. There's something so enticing about it. Because even for me, I react to like if somebody came by and they're like, oh yeah, like if Ed Matthews came by and he's like, oh yeah, we've got our 5,000 people in here. Something happens to everybody's brain.
Right.
That
you're not just like, oh yeah, and keep walking.
Yeah. So, but even like
it could be anybody who doesn't even understand streaming. They just kind of get it, and they're like, oh fuck, this is a moment. Wait, okay,
yeah. That's what it is. It's like it's a moment. People are watching. It's fun. It's entertaining. It's interesting. And there's like a power that's there, and I find that very, very interesting.
Dude, I noticed that happens way less when I have the chest mount. Dramatically less, dude. When you hold this fucking thing on a tripod in your hand, it changes everything.
People like
they say, "What's up, YouTube?" or "Are you streaming?" or like, "What's up, stream?" Like, it's so much different when I swear to God, every time I like the amount of times that reduced happening that I do this more is a lot. It's like the majority. It used to happen all the time. Now it hardly happens.
Because most people just forget because you're just wearing the chest mount
and I talk a lot, so they're not paying attention to it.
But if you have the selfie or whatever, it's like in their face and stuff.
Right. Yeah.
There's a lot of elements that I really, really like about streaming. I obviously watch it. I love the randomness aspect. I love the moments aspect of all of it. And so I was like, I definitely want to be a part of the actual streaming community. I don't love it enough to grind through all of that stuff.
Yeah, or deal with like people who suck because you just want to be in a group that you know will benefit it. It'll work. Because I'm sure. Yeah, because you're a good dude. You know exactly what you're saying, even if you think maybe people might disagree. I agree. So it's like you get what you. It's easy to understand, and it's easy to believe by the way you're just describing what you would do on stream confidently, that even if it doesn't go perfect first times around, that you're gonna sharpen it up. You're gonna like get more, like it'll just become more muscle memory, like the technical side, you know, the chat side, everything from having help to not to whatever. But you know,
I think I watch it enough
you
to
could get in
how it should work, but that's just a theory.
Like a group wants somebody like you, like these people that are actually managing people. They want someone like you, but they also want a contract, and they'll boast about how it's going to make you bank, and maybe it would. Maybe if you just put it right into your savings or something, and told them, you know, I'm not gonna like flash it on stream and waste it, but I'm gonna stack it. Maybe you could just work them, you know? Maybe you could find an agency that's like on Kick that could pay for all your shit. Right. It sucks because the only thing you're missing is like money or working with somebody who has probably way too much control. And shit.
I do that. But that's what you have to do because of how expensive doing shit in America is. That's why most of those people that are in Thailand or in Vietnam or traveling Laos and all of those areas, or even in Japan, like they can just go out there with selfie sticks and just chill and live off the KPP because it's actually affordable. But here in the United States, dude,
it's tough
there's
here.
There's no way. There's literally zero
possibility. A lot of content creators go to like Thailand and places like that because it costs next to nothing to live there. Yeah. Lavishly if you want.
You can literally have probably 15 to 20 active viewers.
You could open businesses in Thailand and like
live off the KPP.
Yeah, and you could be a streamer and make bank and fund your businesses and all these things. It's like it's it's so trippy because you almost have to leave America to live what people call the American dream.
You do have to.
Or at least buffer it, like with leaving for 4 years, stacking, coming back, and maybe settling in the States appropriately, and maybe getting married, having a kid, or whatever the fuck the future looks like for most men that are in content creation. Like PewDiePie. Eventually he was like, I'm retiring, I have a wife and a kid.
I think it's too early to tell what... Well, I mean, actually, there are people that are 40s, like early 40s, late 30s, that were like the first wave of the content creation generation, and now they're just chilling. They're usually probably doing like family vlogs or whatever the fuck they're doing.
Yeah. Hopefully nothing on hopefully they don't have to feel like obliged to make content anymore.
I don't know. I mean, I do watch.
If I made a ton of money off content creation, I would imagine that my life might take a crazy turn. Like I might find something that means a lot to me and just pour my whole soul into it for the rest of my life because I could finally afford it. Something maybe I wouldn't even recognize or even fathom the thought of now because I just don't have those resources.
Yeah.
I can imagine your whole life probably the trajectory shifts a lot.
Is that guy streaming?
I don't know. Maybe he's just having a phone call with his friend.
Maybe.
If he's streaming, that's a pretty tight little setup.
But no, yeah. I mean, it just really depends on like how much the individual wants to deal with the ups and downs of content creation. How much you have to network. Because there's this one guy on Kick. I guess his name is like Gabe is Giant, and this guy has been grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding and going to events and meeting people and doing all this. And the dude is just not growing at all. But he wants this so badly that
the second I looked at the screen, low battery popped up. I just like had the thought. Perfect timing.
But yeah, and he's just grinding and grinding and grinding and trying and trying and trying. It's like for me, I don't have that in me, and that's the same thing with making YouTube videos or doing this. Or doing
There's so many people like that out there too.
It's like fuck that, man. I don't.
I mean,
because it's like the content world.
It's hard because you're making content for the internet. You're not like able to make something that's a product outside of the internet, right? So like a musician could come on Twitch, and then they could hustle and try their best to stream all the time and be like the most incredible singer, and maybe they become one of the larger musical streamers on Twitch. But I see so many tiny little streaming accounts that are like the most dope ass musicians I've ever fucking seen in my life. And it's like that too for other genres, you know? But the difference with them is that they probably make a living off of their music, and when they have downtime, they stream.
Yeah.
So like, it doesn't hurt them. But if you're just creating content for the internet and for clipping and posting on socials, what are you gonna do, right? It's like if you're grinding for years and you haven't made that, you better be working on the side. You better be able to pay your bills and fucking stay on track, right?
Content creation is entertainment. That's what it is. You have to be entertaining. You also kind of have to sell your soul a little bit, I would assume.
Like the off-platform versions, usually like a merch line, some other shit, like a business. People create like hot sauce companies. Yeah, people sell socks. People sell their used socks. You know, there's so many ways.
Feed the machine. You have to feed the beast. Because like you said, even you just said, if you don't continuously feed the beast, if you go off and do something else and try to come back,
the fire is like,
it's done.
Smoke coming from it.
And so it's like, that's why for me, I would just much rather.
It's like slowly pulling a pot away from the fire on the stove.
Yeah.
Like leaving your community to dry is like that momentum is the boiling, and then just like over time it's just like whoop. Yeah. But there's a little flame, you can start back up. There's always hope.
Yeah.
But you know, I've seen people take time off and have the biggest comebacks that were just like, what happened? How'd that work out?
I also see the people that are just chronically online, like basketball or whatever. I would never want to be like those people. But yeah, what you said earlier is exactly what my plan is. It's like I have this, and then on my off time, or when I was gonna do what I was gonna do anyways, I would just bring the stream along with me because it's like it's fun, it's interesting. Let's go out and have fun. That's what I want to do. I didn't move to California to just like sit inside all day.
Right.
I live here, and it's like, yeah, I want to go out and meet people and do random things, and go and do random this and that.
Right.
Like, it would be cool to just bring a stream along and just be entertaining and have fun. But I'm not.
It would work.
Because it's like, you see the people that their job, the entertainment people, their job is content creation. They just have to. They're a slave to the like. I gotta get clips. I gotta do this. I've gotta whatever. I've gotta keep pushing it to get more money and do. And then it's like, well, what if you get banned? What if Steak drops you? What if this or what if that?
Yeah.
Now your whole entire everything is in the hands and control of this fucking overlord.
Yeah,
person.
it's scary because
So
if
it's
your
like,
audience is like native, like they came from Kick to your Kick, or they came from Twitch to your Twitch, or whatever, you can a lot of things can be fucked up. Like you could be like, yeah, like what if you got banned, right? And then like, what if you were kind of like, damn, where I check in with people, like where I really check in with my community is the stream. Like, yeah, my Discord has a lot of people. Yeah, my Instagram has this, or my Twitter it only gets this many likes. Like, fuck. Like, that's my biggest check-in point, because for people on Kick, unless their clips go viral on Twitter, usually they have tiny accounts elsewhere. Yeah. So like, then you're like, fuck, you know, how do I like bring everybody and let them know I'm back, or I'm going somewhere else? And it's a risk. That's why I like multi-platform streaming. You never know. Even a platform could just go under.
Yeah.
Like I used to stream on a platform years ago, and one day I opened it and it said, "We're as sad as you are. Like, we had to shut this down." And it was like, what? No warning. It was Stickam. And then because they had a reputation for being a streaming website, a literal like porn cam website bought the same website URL, the domain. So now I don't go around telling people I used to stream on that name, because if they look it up, it's like totally different now. It was like Twitch.
That's what I do. I walk around and look for girls.
You're a live cam stream boy? Wow. But yeah, dude, I had like 100 average on a daily. It would spike at certain times of the day and be like up to 200, and then there was other streamers that were like 400 or 500. Biggest streamers on the platform. There was like no botting. Everything was so new. It was like so long ago. Yeah, and people were, dude, it was hard to keep up with the chat. Yeah. And it was cool because it had this system where you could pull people up as guests. And there was 6 slots for guests. It's almost like a giant Discord chat, but it's your main stream, and it was all built in.
IRL on it?
You could take anyone from chat and prove that they're real, and you could drag them up, and it would like almost force them on camera. And when you got closest with your homies in the chat, you'd almost always have them up as guests. They're just like, it was almost like having a podcast, but with your audience, which was cool because there's never a dull moment. There's never dead air. It was always, there was somebody and something being said or talked about or laughed about. And it was so entertaining. And every streamer had that. It wasn't like just me. Like everybody had their bunch that they always had up. And it wasn't the same without the host. The host leads the whole thing, but like, it was mostly my friends that did it were musicians and stuff.
Where is this person?
Oh yeah, there was no bits, you know, there was no subscriptions, there was no ads, there was no way for the website to make money or the streamers.
Well, yeah, I was about to say, like,
that's why it closed down. But I had sponsors and stuff, so like people were paying me to wear t-shirt brands on my stream. And the t-shirt brands were like, one of them was like a Christian rock clothing company, like a Christian rock band type clothing, all this other random stuff. And I was like, you know what, I'll work with you. That's nice. The clothes were cool. They were nice. I paid $400 to wear it on stream once. That was a lot of money back then.
I would take basically damn near any sponsorship. As long as they would allow me to be truthful and honest.
Yeah, that was cool too. They were just like, good luck, thank you.
Promoting it. If you buy it, you buy it. If you don't, you don't.
But I lost a lot of like opportunity for that type of offers when the site closed down. Then I started pushing on like, I don't know. It was like the birth of Instagram, probably like when Instagram first started, like 2011. Like 2011, probably. I don't remember. I forgot. I thought they were just always related or something. I don't remember.
Because I have YouTube videos on
We're weebles. We wobble.
All the way back.
We don't fall down.
So that's when I first started jumping on YouTube. I can't remember when I actually
I had a YouTube channel. I made videos with my friends and stuff in like 2008.
2008?
Yeah.
I can't remember when I first got into. Obviously,
there wasn't much on there. You couldn't find everything like you can now.
I liked old YouTube though, because that was the wild west, and YouTube actually seemed to give a shit about their creators with like the top creators and
I don't even know if there
were VidCons and all this stuff. And then now it's just,
I don't remember who was popular then. Like who was
it was like it
wasn't even drama
Ray
tubing
William
exists.
Johnson era. That was like the Timothy De La Ghettos. That was the.
What's the girl that did the apology but with the ukulele?
Colleen Ballinger.
Yeah, I think she was around way back then too. I think she was one of those that era.
I think
that's the only one I remember out of even the names you listed.
Who are those pranksters? I don't think Vitaly and Fuzi. I think that was a little bit later.
Oh shit, there was.
There was that Jess and who's that guy? He's always down here in Venice. Jesse and whatever, Prank versus Prank.
I don't remember the names of the prank sites or prank channels, but I know there was quite a few that just aren't really, at least the people who acted in them aren't on YouTube anymore.
The pranking, that was like an era for like a year.
I think the first YouTubers were real unique and random though.
I know Philip DeFranco.
It was like MySpace looking girl that like old MySpace photo type random pop up. Wasn't there like a conspiracy about a girl that got really popular? Like her video went. No, it was like a random. Oh fuck. It was almost like people are implying, and I could be misremembering this, but people were implying that it was like the birth of wanting to be popular on the internet is that like YouTube or something like hyperinflated. They created this fake girl. It was actually a set, but she was pretending to be like just filming herself like amateur in her bedroom, right? But it was actually a set. She was actually an actor. And that was like the first viral video of vlog nature, and they made it go stupidly viral because they own the website. And then everybody was like, oh my God, this random girl, from a random girl thinking it to like a CEO at a business seeing that number and seeing the comments and whatnot, were like, oh shit. And then everybody just like started, that's when like social media became a thing. Like that was like the birth of like competitive fucking having channels and websites and pages on these platforms.
I think it actually happened when YouTube started paying creators.
I don't think they paid people when I first posted back in the day, like when I was young.
I think they rolled it out to like the Hank Greens and
the only benefit was just having a website to put your cool videos on and hope you get views and hope people like it. Now it's like, if you get hella views and you don't get paid, you'd be like, what the fuck? I just got 5 million views. Where's my money?
That's one of the things that I wish.
It changes the game a little bit,
the
but
internet just in general did that to where it's like nobody got paid for putting content out. So in that way, it's like really the only people that are going to be there are the diehard. That's the way YouTube was in the very beginning. It was just diehards doing that, and then it's like. And that's what I think the biggest problem with Kick right now is that everybody's just streaming, for the most part, to farm KPP. They're not really doing anything because they don't have to do anything to entertain anybody.
Right.
Because what do you need subs and gifts and TTS for when you're getting KPP?
Hopefully what they do is they kind of reduce the KPP to individuals that are not benefiting the platform.
Well, even then, it's like, I think they should just do away with it completely, because then it's like, you have to actually do shit in order to continuously, like, make this your thing.
I think it should be varied, right? I think that since it's not going to go away, right? They're going to keep using it to get people to stream there for a while, I think. It might go away, but for a while, they're going to keep paying people.
As long as Eddie has steak, I don't think it's ever
But I think that it should be like so say if you have like 10 viewers and I have 40, somebody offers me $2.50 an hour, just offers you $2.50 an hour, but offers me 10 because I have 4 times the 10 that you have, right? I feel like it's fair that as long as they're real viewers, as long as the chat is popping, as long as it's like a healthy, real stream, it's not just some fucking somebody mooching off this shit, like really like I think that they should be paid way less, if possible. Because if the metrics are thrown off from view bots or whatever and all that shit, then it's tough because you could just be like, nah, I just have a sick community. You'd have to weed through the bots, and I'm sure the website can detect that stuff, but yeah, I think that everyone should earn something because at some point, the people that make less will push to make more, and the only way to make more would be to have more viewers, real viewers. So like, it's almost like sponsors. Like if you get a sponsor,
KPP works right now. Not
yeah,
everybody has the same.
It's like KPP is an infinite sponsor.
Yeah.
By Kick. Because it's like that when, you know, I suggest people sign up to get these sponsorships, and they do, and they're like, oh, I'm getting 60 cents per 15 minutes, and I'm like, okay, that's like a $2.40 an hour, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, well, just so you know, I'm getting $6 an hour, you know, so like, you know, etc. And I have to like tell them about the metrics, but I feel like that would work on there too. Maybe that's supposed to how it's supposed to work. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
they must be just view botting. Botting the chat. It's really easy. I could create a bot. I could create 10 bots tonight. I could host them on servers that cost next to nothing, like pennies per day, and I could make like 10 of the chattiest bots that will never throw you off and make you think that it's a bot. So these people can definitely have that in their chat and have variations of usernames and stuff to make it funnel and seem like there's an ebb and flow of real community coming through. There's so many ways to give like false impressions. Yeah, I think so.
100%.
Yeah, fake chatters, not just emotes, but like real convos back and forth, dialogue, memory. So it would remember something the bot said to it yesterday and ask it about it the next day, so that it's really like people are buying into it. Because if you mix that into a small community of real people, or at least a matching size community, yeah, probably not.
Everybody.
At least on Kick.
I'm 100% sure. Most everybody at the top has that going and view bots. Because there's just no way. I actually, if there's this one girl that's 100% view botting. I don't know if Kick view bots these people or they're view botting, but she had 1,500 people in her stream, and there was about 3 people typing in her chat, and it was mainly like just spamming emotes with 1,500. Then I went over to somebody who had like 1,200, and they had at least like 15 people chatting, and it was moving faster than hers.
They're both botting.
Yeah.
From the numbers you just gave me, they're both botting.
Everybody is
because
botting.
like I have my chat's super slow right now because I'm not engaging with them, but they love seeing convos with people, and they've been saying nice things, that you seem like a great guy and that you got good things to say and stuff. But like I think that like for me, when my chat is active and I don't neglect it at all, and I don't miss one chat because of sun glare, like everything's on point, my chat's fucking moving all day, and the chat names change, and people say goodbye and good night, and then say good morning later, and it's all, the continuity is really real, it's authentic. But if I had a fucking 1,000 viewers, I don't know how the fuck I would keep up with that, and I don't know, and it would.
Wait, 1,000 viewers or 1,000 chatters?
Well, 1,000 viewers, however many decide to chat. I mean, it's one of those people can be a chatter even if they're not on some weird app that shows you the green or the red or whatever, because when you speak and then a viewer turns into a person who types in the chat, they're now a chatter technically. But
I find that funny about me too.
It's kind of like active chatters who are concurrently in real time typing, and then the influx of new chatters, unique chatters per day. Has this ID from this account been registered in the chat today, or is this has this one returned, you know, and like keeping all the different versions of those metrics, because there's like concurrent viewers, then there's like unique viewers, and then there's the influx of how many new people decide to chat for the first time versus not. And yeah, there's so many cool metrics. I don't know what I was trying to land on there, but I am always fascinated and like talking about it. It's a fun topic.
I can't be on like YouTube and all this other stuff looking at metrics because I care so much about the marketing side of things.
Yeah, well, at least you know that the things exist, that if you ever need those numbers and things to predict trajectory or something for business, you'll have that.
Well,
lots of metrics.
Definitely not.
I think that's the goal, is anybody who creates content should eventually start a business that isn't just their content.
Well, like
Invest
what?
wisely. Maybe start with buying real estate that you seem like it might go up in value and live in it until you figure out what's next.
Oh, you mean so it's like you take your money that you're earning.
Because businesses can fail, but real estate, if you keep up with it, you might be able to make a better decision in the long run.
Always going up.
Right.
Everything is going up.
Especially if you are willing to live in it and then sell it too, and you can just kind of keep making content.
But you just can't fucking live here.
And you can technically flip
cannot,
that.
You cannot buy anything here unless you got. Because I was checking Zillow. Anything that's like 1.5 million, and we're talking about you would need to gut the whole thing and rebuild it. So probably a minimum of like 2.5 mil to get a house done.
Yeah.
2.5 million. So whatever real estate ideas that we're talking about now, you're gonna take your ass to like Oklahoma or Texas.
The fixer-uppers here are real big pieces of shit too.
Yes.
So it's like, it hurts to pay like $1 million for a house where it's like, it has clearly not been maintained, and it's like, oh, what a shame. Now you got to build basically a whole new house, redo all the electric, plumbing, like dig into the earth, like get zoning rules, have city people showing up. It takes a lot of work.
I would never.
Like if it was super worth it, like it kind of used to be, that's different.
The housing market is just.
San Francisco has like $3.8 million fixer-uppers.
Oh, my God.
Like once you're said and done, it's like you probably drop $7 million into the whole thing, and you're gonna flip it for 8.5.
I don't even.
And then it just sits pretty. Yeah,
I don't even have
for a long time.
the money right now. I don't even have the money to even give any of that a thought. Like that stuff is so
I wish.
out of my pay grade and so far beyond anything that I don't know. I'm probably just gonna live in an apartment my whole life.
Yeah.
Unless I hit it big with this trading thing too. Because it's like I'm either gonna live here or Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Probably. I've never been, but I assume from everything that I've seen, Rio just seems like a more affordable version of Santa Monica and Venice, but also on steroids. It's like you take the Miami high rises and all of that other stuff and put all of that stuff here in Santa Monica and Venice, while also making things affordable and also way more diverse. Because you have people from all over the world going over there. So it's just kind of like, why not?
Right. Yeah, Rio's wild.
I would love to live there. You been?
No, but I just know a lot about it.
I every video that I see of people going there, it just looks insane. And
It's like such a highly populated area. They love fun. They love to party. They love music. They love the internet. The internet. I think that Sao Paulo or
Sao Paulo.
Yeah, like that.
That's like
I think that area is like one of the top geolocations to send advertisements to outside of US that within the entertainment world, like with music or promoting a tour or something like that. Or either way, yeah, Rio. There's a lot of people that are fucking crazy active on the internet in Brazil. So it's a really good, especially if you're just trying to maybe like boost a music video that you posted on Instagram or something. Like people in Brazil like show you love in Portuguese, like in comments. Like people, like the advertising works in such unique ways. Like sometimes it's to get more followers, but sometimes it's to build up natural engagement on videos. And there's certain countries that are more willing to engage with your content because they like appreciate it more. And for some reason the Brazil and parts in Brazil seem to be a hot spot for advertisers from the United States sending ads around the world.
For music stuff?
Yeah. And some places in the world like don't have YouTube. So they'd promote specifically to certain places that don't have YouTube but via Instagram, and then basically giving them similar content to what they would see on YouTube but through Instagram posts because they don't have access to it. Well, either way, nowadays everybody has a VPN, so. But back when I used to work in ads for a dude, and he basically like trained me and then started giving me like $500 to $2,000 a week to run ads for his business. It was very complex. I'm not gonna explain it all, but it was just a lot of working on a computer. It's not very
That's
fun.
all I used to do ads as well.
I learned a lot. I just never applied it to my own situation, but I did have some moments where I like maximized my results a few times in like a very impressive kind of like output.
With ads? You bought ads?
With his company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like I wished it was all my money that I invested, but no, I had like a couple times where I really zeroed in my method, and it's all very unique to what you're promoting or whatever. And so like I dialed it in on this certain set of products, and I was like, fucking, I'm gonna put everything into these 4 ads. And usually it's like I'm running 1,000 ads in a week and I have a budget for that week. And I just went all in. It was kind of a gamble. But I saw all the green signs and all the signs that would tell me that you should probably go all in. And I went in, and he made like 10 grand in 5 hours. And usually like a couple $100 in 5 hours was great for him.
That's crazy. That's
because he usually spread it throughout, you know.
When I was doing ads, there's no better feeling than like.
These are literally like jewelry and stuff, bro.
Well, I'm saying
like stuff that costed him nothing to sell, like to buy. Sorry.
You like make a whole bunch of different variations, and you look at the stats, and it's like, okay, this variation is popping off. Let me make more variations from this variation, like how, and then you start to see this growth, and you're like, wow, we're getting traction with this. I really love that part of marketing.
Right.
That's why I got to stay away from Instagram and YouTube and all the metric stuff, because I could sit up there for hours dissecting all of this shit.
Well, yeah, you just use what you need from it and try not to
I can't
waste too much time looking at it. You just got to use what's available, the info that you find on a daily basis.
I would be there forever. I get addicted to that stuff. So.
Well, you just figure out.
No, there is no figuring out.
The figuring out is that you take analytics and then you decide, how do I maximize what I like about this?
Yeah.
And then you figure out a way.
No,
and then that's how you got to not stare at it too long. You got to get out there and make the numbers, maybe go to the number that you're trying to reach.
I'm a professional starer. I just love.
I know exactly what you're talking about too, though. That the analytics and growth, especially in the beginning, you're going to be checking that shit way more times than you'll ever even talk about checking it. I know what that's like.
Checking it so many times, but it's like.
I think after you get a big boost and you start like getting momentum, the analytics start being more beneficial than they are some kind of thing that you feel like you have to keep track of all the time. Because sometimes you'll get really good key indicators of certain things that help you learn how to schedule streams better or pick a day or simple shit. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, that's
even just like retaining viewers in the first 5 minutes. Like, should you have a starting soon screen, or should you just be on there ready to tell people hello? Because some people might just not see you there and just fucking leave. Like, there's little tiny things you can always kind of adjust and be like, oh, you're like, oh, well, yesterday I didn't say shit. I had a starting screen soon on for 10 minutes. Then I got on and there was like 2 people saying hello, and it was really kind of slow. But the other day I didn't have one, and I just started, and by 10 minutes in, I could hardly keep up with the chat.
Yeah, that's the same thing with YouTube when you watch your watch time, and then you see when people are dropping off, and so it's like you gotta have different intros and all sorts of other magic. What time is it? I gotta go.
I don't know. My screen just dimmed itself, which means it's time to charge it. Once it gets to 10%, it auto dims itself, or 4%. Fuck.
Cool. I gotta go keep my doubt.
All right, dude. It's always good seeing you.
Yeah, it was interesting seeing you back. Everybody's in and out of here.
Well, I wish you the best, and I hope that you can get on that stuff if that's like something you really want to do. Because it seems like it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I really want to do it, but it's just like with what I'm doing with music right now. It's just a luxury thing. I've got to take care of the money side of things first, then I've got to put all the money that I'm making into my trading application that I'm building. And then once all of that stuff is taken care of and I still have extra money, then it's like I'm going to go and buy the ads to try to funnel some people in, and then I'm going to go get the Verizon plan or whatever it is, and then just start trying to stream and see what can happen.
Right. You got this.
It's like, if you have the money, you can go and do entertaining and fun things. If I make it streaming or not, like, I if I can chat. As long as the only thing that'll matter to me is those 5 to 10 active chatters the entire time I stream. If I can get that, I don't give a shit if I don't grow a nano. If I don't grow anywhere past that, I would be fine.
As long as there's something going on.
Yeah, because there's so many people on Kick that have 10 or less active chatters, and they're just chilling.
Mm-hmm.
And they're talking to their chatters, they're having fun or whatever it is.
Right.
Because actually 10 is a lot.
Yeah.
10 active chatters the whole entire time is a lot. Most people...
For sure, 10 different people, and there's conversations happening just between people that aren't even involving the streamer.
Yeah.
There's so much going on in the chat with 10 people. Exactly. And they're responding to what you're talking about too, and there's just like layers of dialogue and shit all interwoven. 10 is a lot.
So
imagine 10 people all standing right here talking at the same time.
That's what I'm thinking, maybe 6. But I don't know, but it's got to be, I would say, at least more than 5 for me to like, okay, yeah, this I can actually start doing this. And so,
right.
But, you know, if that happens, that would be great. If it doesn't, I also don't give a shit because, again, we live here. And so, whether there's a
I think that no matter what, when it's time to start, you're going to be good.
Yeah.
I think that, like, you're not the type of person that needs to sit and grind. Like, you're too vocal. You got too much like energy, and like you just got this spirit that people don't project that shit normally.
Yeah.
You know? And you're not like being a try hard. You're not trying shit, dude. You're just being you. So I do really believe that this will work out for you. And honestly, if you're not doing like cringe shit, which I don't think you would, but I would consider multi-streaming just to see, because even stuff like that pops off on Twitch. Believe it or not, I would multi-stream it.
I don't know if it depends on what kind of stuff that I would be getting into.
Because that's all not against terms of service. It's like, I don't know.
Well, even if I was streaming on Twitch and I got banned on Twitch, I wouldn't give a shit.
But if you had a multi-chat, that also increases the opportunity of having that foundation that you require.
Are you allowed to do that on
Yes,
Twitch now?
it's all allowed now. You can put all the chats on the same screen and everything.
Yeah, I don't know.
They just started allowing it.
Once it starts to get closer and closer to that time,
because I know more people that would support you on Twitch than I do on Kick. Unfortunately,
I guess that is true because it's.
I wish I had a huge community on Kick that I could just like drive them to you, because then you could just start as soon as you're ready and feel confident that you have that foundation. But at least I have, when I build momentum and when I build hype and when I promote somebody, I could generate some pretty good action when somebody's starting out, but I'm only really on Twitch.
Well, I mean,
but I think it would pop off faster on Kick naturally, because people are like, would find your stream. People would probably be like mass promoting your stream and other streams like bots without your permission, because they finally found somebody new that seems great like you on Kick. Like, I think you'd pop off pretty quick. But I don't know. I think you'd pop off on every platform. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. Maybe even triple. Just do YouTube too.
5 or 6 chatters, whether they're a couple from Kick, a couple from Twitch, a couple from YouTube. As long as that's happening, I really do not care.
As long as you're keeping up with them, they'll always want to come back and chat again. You know, as long as you're not too busy. Like, this conversation is possible without ruining my trust with everybody because of how much I talk to them. Yeah, and I talk to them for hours and hours, and they're probably like glad that I'm not yapping their ears directly to them instead and have a friend. But yeah, even YouTube, I'd say, surprisingly, you can stream in horizontal and vertical on YouTube, so I'm doing that. And once I switch to the dual method, it's just on the channel. Like, you don't even have to do it. It's no technicality shit on OBS or any weird shit. But they just shows up when people are scrolling YouTube Shorts. Yeah, so tons of people will be like, said hi, hello, from all over the world. And those people tend to subscribe in return too. I never had that kind of activity until I got the vertical version.
YouTube,
there was never good discovery. TikTok could probably just get banned for no reason a bunch.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
TikTok's not worth it.
It'll be good because
you won't
I don't
care.
give a fuck.
You won't care, but TikTok's not even worth it, I don't think. Unless maybe you got some kind of cloud or motion from it and it gave you a boost that would have only come from TikTok. But I wouldn't spread myself thin to TikTok for any reason right now, personally. Yeah. So I wouldn't suggest it. But I would say to Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. for free. You don't have to like pay money to multi-stream or anything like that.
That's a good point. I mean, because I'm kind of ride or die on Kick, but now that I think about it,
You could just stream and talk to Kick and talk about Kick. And if for some reason Twitch takes over the influence a little bit, just make sure that you nurture them. Like when I talk about Twitch, you know what I'm talking about. You respond normally. You don't say like fuck Twitch, or if you don't dick ride one or the other, you might be able to build a huge overlapping audience that, you know, it's probably more permanent once it reaches like Twitch or YouTube, because even the viewers are much younger on Kick.
Actually, now that you say that out loud, it makes more sense too from the advertising point of view, because there are going to be some people, like for me, I don't ever watch anybody IRL on Twitch.
But people do. Right. I get what you're saying.
But then there are some people who are like diehard Twitch people, and they're like never go to Kick. There's some Kick people who never go to Twitch.
Yeah.
And so if I make those ads, I'll say, I don't give a shit. You can follow me on YouTube, Kick, or Twitch, whichever one you prefer.
Yeah. It'd be like not putting an ad in San Francisco, even though there's hella people driving by the ad space.
Exactly.
Because
so
you don't go there.
I guess for me, it wouldn't really matter which platform. It's just as long as you combine all the chats. Because I don't think that you can actually combine the YouTube chat.
I can't wait till we have a conversation one day and you're like, I can't even keep up with the chat. You see what you've created, a monster.
I mean, the only way that would happen is I'll be spending. I'm actually going to hire somebody to make ads to try to funnel people in.
Oh, okay.
Because, like I said, for me, it's just 10 people. It would be good. And
I wish I knew like a good-hearted, big Kick streamer that I could like put you under their wing. I feel like that's all you need if you really want to be more dedicated to Kick. But multi-platforming, it really expands your horizon, I think.
I guess for me, it only
your
really
first
matters.
Raids will be on Twitch, I bet.
It only really matters about the amount of chatters. So
yeah,
I
raided somebody on Kick once, and he was like, "Oh, is this fake? Is it a fake raid?" And I was like, "Fake raid?" And I was just like, "Damn," because I think I got raided that day, so I made sure I raided out. I don't always, but like, and then he was like, "Wait," and people were like chatting from my raid, and he was like, "Wait, this is real?" And I was like, "How long have you been on this site?" And he said like a year and a half. And he was like, "That's my first raid, my first real raid." And I was like, a year and a half? Not one. I don't know, but for a year and a half, maybe bots or something, but like for a year and a half, he never had one person that stumbled on his page and thought, let me just throw this guy a bone. Let me let him not sit at 2 viewers today. Let's just throw a bone. You want to be on a platform where people look out for each other, even if they regret it later. People will raid small streamers on Twitch all the time.
But why don't people always
They're selfish on Kick. I mean, they only raid people in their clique. They don't gain anything from raiding somebody with 1 viewer, even though you with the 1 viewer could be and would be a way bigger streamer than they'll ever be. But they don't know that, and they don't give a fuck because you don't give them nothing. They don't get clout from your 1 viewer. And so it sucks because like I've raided people that were small streamers, and now they're like such a big part of like the whole community, you know, and like people love them, and what would we even do without this homie in the circle? And like now I've met them in real life, and they're like down as fuck, like just with the cause and everything. They're like, you ever need anything? Got you for life. And I'm like, damn, I didn't think any of this would happen, but I believed in you. And there isn't a lot of those types of people on Kick. Like Kick could be great for what it is. Twitch is like people who give people the benefit of a doubt if you look like you would roll with them, you know? If you fuck with, if it's an artist or if it's a musician or an IRL or a gamer.
But I guess Twitch has more. Gosh, I really gotta go. My dog's got.
Oh, sorry. You know I could talk to you for lifetimes, dude.
Talk about this shit forever too.
Yeah, here. Wait. Oh. Give me a hug, bro.
All right, dude. Yeah, obviously, if I see you around, I'll come by and say what's up.
Okay,
man.
yeah.
You're in and out all the time. So
I know. I'm glad you stopped by.
All right, man. Take it easy.
All right, drive safe.
Yep.
Don't run anybody over.
I try to do it every day.
Okay. Oh, I messed up my layout on my chat app. Okay, hi. Yeah, he's sweet. It's funny because I never would have ever thought he's very sweet and non-confrontational, but he really fucks with Kick. And he also looks up to a lot of streamers there that have been known to be nuisance streamers, but kind of settled out and have other streamers being the nuisance for them type. It's all business and entertainment, but he understands it very well, but he follows streaming really closely. So he knows a lot about it. And, but he's always been like, I'm gonna do it on Kick, I'm gonna do it on Kick. But I think as time passes and now I've known him for a year or two, and you just get a broader scope of everything, like view botting on Kick, like lots of viewers aren't real. It's hard to start from nothing and grow, like all the most valid points ever and the most honesty. He's like, I don't want to be a streamer so bad that I grind for 3 years just to reach 20 viewers. I mean, you can't be more cutthroat than just being real, right? Some people won't say that shit straight up. Or at least they don't understand, like, you really need to work on something else if it's not working out for you. If you expect it to be financial endeavor that's going to benefit like your future. What's up? How you doing, Green Cat? Meow. Oh my God. I didn't realize the sky opened up. No wonder I started feeling like some warmth. Bro, I don't even think we ever got to finish this song.
Walking round the room singing stormy weather at 57 Mount Pleasant Street. Well, it's the same room, but everything's different. You can find the sleep.
All right, let's do a little check-in, guys. If you can hear my voice, type anything in the chat. A heart, an emote, say hi, do the checking in, bye-bye. Oh, it's glitching a little because there's so much construction probably on the bridge. Grim checking in, baby. Checking in, baby. Parazak, Grim, Therion. Vikai, Lona Ranger.
Everywhere you go, always take the weather with you. Everywhere you go, always take the weather. Everywhere you go, always take the weather with you. Everywhere you go, always take the weather with you.
You finished your puzzle, Michael? Sorry, I'm just catching up on all the comments. Hey, how says my art 30 years. Oh, you're going to a festival in Medford? That's fun. Sorry, I'm just catching up on so many YouTube comments. I love it. Yes, I did live out in Williams. Applegate. Yeah, what fest in Medford? All the festivals I went to were always in Ashland. We should book that band. We should throw a party in LA and book that band. Hey, Rip. We should book them. Art in Bloom. A giant chalk Mom's Day card for my dear daughter, featured chalk artist Jamie Bryan Art. Oh, nice. Speaking of Ashland, we spent time at the Ashland Wellsprings. Oh, yeah. That's where all the festivals were. They used to have, what was it? Prana Fest and Peace Village Music Festival there. And I've stayed at the fucking Wellsprings when there wasn't festivals happening. And I've slept there overnight. Like, I don't even know, man. Bro, I used to visit that spot when I was a hitchhiker. And then when I started living out in those areas, I just go there on the weekends or anytime I wasn't working on the farms. That was our getaway. Anytime you leave, straight to the hot spring. I'd follow you guys to the moon and sky above. Or I'd take you there. I guess you're the ones following me. I'll take you there. Will you follow me to this moon and sky above? Beyond the moon? You guys ready to go? Interesting set of people, yeah. One time I went there, like I was constantly working there and I was like volunteering there and I knew all the bands playing there. And one time there was like a narco medicine for the people or some shit like that in the Casbah or whatever. And there was like artists playing, but I knew the artists. Actually, I think it was Rising Appalachia. Either way, they were like, we'll put you on the guest list. And I showed up. And then they were like, what's your name? And then I was like, I can't believe somebody's working here tonight that I've never seen before. Like, are you serious? And then they look at the list and they're like, your name's not on here. I don't know what to tell you. And I was like, can I see the list? And then they're like, sure. And I look at it. I'm like, can I have a pen? And then I took the pen and I drew a new line at the bottom. And I wrote my name. I wrote my phone number. And I wrote, call if you have any questions. And then I said, look, there's my name. Right where it's supposed to be on the list. And they didn't even they just looked at me and they were like, you know what? You got it. You're on the list now. They didn't even check with the band or anything. I've only ever been able to pull that move off once in my life. Like, I volunteered there so many times, they would never even ask me to pay. Or they'd just be like, you don't need to be on the list. But that day there was this girl working there that I never met before. And she was like, nah, I was told if you're not on the list, you can't get in. And I was like, yeah, but I don't know how to explain this to you, but like, I'm supposed to be on that list. Sometimes I'm not on it, but I'm on it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so to describe this place to people, it's like this campground, and it has like these well springs, like hot springs on it. And they also have like a steam room and a dry sauna. and they have a swimming pool. And they have like this beautiful outdoor area that's like made out of canvas material. They call it a Casbah. It's like a big yurt almost, just like an attachment to the building. They have like a fire pit in this area, and they have like concerts, like the most hippied out, nature-esque, like kind of perfect scenario for exactly the type of people that wanted it and needed it and wanted to host it. And there would just be a ton of hippies there, like train hoppers, hitchhikers, people traveling. You know, you go into the hot springs, it's like hippie soup. It's just like a bunch of people who haven't showered in like 3 weeks. And then it was a mixture of people who lived in the hills around the area, and those were all weed farms. So it was all people like trimming weed and working in the farms and sweating all day. Some of them are not hippies. Some of them are actually just like hard-working farmer types, like somebody who's able to put in that hard work and blood, sweat, and tears into a farm, into the more nitty-gritty sides of things. Some of them are total fucking hippies, and they only do stuff like trimming and the easy stuff. The stuff that doesn't ruin their clothes, you know, and all this other stuff. But some people that work on these farms, they are built different. But everybody, an eclectic bunch. You'd see everybody from the farms out at the hot springs. Sometimes I've had buddies who are like from Georgia. They'll be like, oh, I went to the hot springs. And I'm like, oh, nice, yeah, how'd you like it? And they're like, I'm never going there again. Like, what the hell? Like, I'm glad that we don't hire whoever's working there. And I'm glad we don't hire. They'd be like, we wouldn't get shit done. Everybody just be getting high and playing music all day. Like, we gotta farm. But then there's the people who go to the hot springs and don't come back for 3 days, and everybody on the farm's like, tell us everything, you know? Like, did you fall in love? Did you get lost? Did you trip balls for 3 days on acid? Like, what happened to you? And there's like places around the area where there's little concerts and bars and stuff, small town vibes. Everybody kind of knows everybody, so you have to be a good person, or else immediately everybody knows that you're kind of not a good person. It's kind of a tight-knit area. Everybody looks out for each other. Do you participate in free love? What is free love? Oh, there's the trash. I don't generally like the public baths, but I like the festivals, yeah. You don't get a ton of privacy. And a lot of the hippies are just as twacked out as like some of the tweakers on the street here, but they're not on meth or anything. They're just like, I don't know, on their own journey, you know? Like, you'd go into the steam room and there'd be somebody in there like, oh, like doing tuve and throat singing, but you're really just trying to chill and have a quiet day after work and be in the steam room. And then somebody will come in and start like channeling like a light language from aliens and like their ancestors, and they'll start like speaking in tongue with their eyes rolling in the back of their head while you're sitting next to them in the steam room. And then somebody will walk in with like a handful of crystals, and they're like, here, everybody take these, you know, like they're the Sumerians, the blah blah, and you're just like, holy fuck, dude. You're like the deepest you've ever been in the hippie world if you go to the well springs. If you can't handle that, you might not want to be there. I used to go there all the time. I remember I was in this steam room and this guy was doing all this weird oming and stuff. And I don't think it's weird necessarily, but like they obviously are selfish and they don't have like spatial awareness, and they're not considerate of people. They're not like, excuse me, I'm going to do all this stuff that might make you throw you off because we're all in here to relax, right? They just come in and do it. And like, you know what I mean? And I remember this one guy was like, shut the fuck up. It was crazy. He just randomly was like, he just blurted that out when the guy was like ohming. And the guy just like stopped ohming. And he was like, I came in here to fucking relax. Like, I work hard and this place is supposed to be fucking relaxing. Like, what are you doing? Shut the fuck. I was like, oh God. And then the guy got up and left. And then the guy just kept ohming and doing all his shit and being weird and like slapping his chest and doing like, you know, tantric breathing and all this weird things. And it's like, listen, buddy, I get it. This is a cool environment to do all these things that you like. But how inconsiderate to not like at all think about everyone getting the fullest experience out of that room. It's so selfish. You have to be so naive. Uh-oh, lost phone. But yeah, I think that's why I decided in my life that like being so close to that energy and being really self-aware and then realizing that people around me are a little bit negligent and not as self-aware, but the fact that they're preaching self-awareness blew my mind. It was so confusing, but I was in it. I think I was the only one who was actually self-aware, but I wasn't talking about it, you know what I mean? I wasn't trying to teach people. I was just trying to be myself and accept my flaws. But it's very interesting. It's trippy to be. It's almost like they know exactly what they're doing, which means that they're being inconsiderate. So that's why I decided at a certain point in my life that I'd make it a point to surround myself with people who weren't like constantly on one fucking crazy thing, like, you know, preaching some shit or trying to tell me some revelation that they had or some crazy woke moment. And it's like, I love people and I love everybody's experience being unique to them, but I notice that surrounding myself with people like that doesn't make me a productive person, and that I have like so much more to offer the world than being surrounded by people who are maybe fun but also not so fun sometimes, but just distracting you from the things you should really be doing in life. And it's just like, it's so easy to get lost in the sauce. And somehow I was very rational whilst in those environments. But I wasn't in those environments because I just wanted to run off and be with the hippies, you know? I was in that environment because every environment I ever went to, even when I was hitchhiking, was going to a job eventually. Everything led to work, you know? So all the other people I was rolling with were like not working. And they were like, or living off their parents' money or something. Like when I was in my 20s, I was always trying to find another job or find a consistent job. And everyone else was too busy talking about sacred geometry. And I'm like, listen, dude, I know more about sacred geometry than you, but I need to work. Leave me alone. Stop talking about this shit for 5 minutes, dude. So I started surrounding myself with more normal people. Well-rounded, family-oriented, community-oriented, and not hippie festival community-oriented. The fucking kind of community that lasts forever. Real community, like cities, you know? It's like the hippie bubble pops every time. Every time. But family lasts forever. But a lot of the people that I used to know back then have leveled out. You know, they become more normalized, and some of them are total nut jobs though, so. Okay. Okay. Okay, that guy rips. Some people are going to be overly draining rather than allowing it back and forth. Oh yeah, I know. I definitely do that to people all the time. Because I have ADHD. And I talk a lot. Sucks.
I never charged you, I just bought it today.
$540 for that speaker? Damn. Maybe like the new like Beats portable Bluetooth speaker will be like a replacer that's more compact and sounds better and is as durable as the classic rechargeable PA speakers that people always drag around everywhere. Hippies come and go. Most refuse to grow up. I love hippies. I love everybody. But there's a certain phase that a lot of people go through when they're in that world. And it can happen at any age. It could happen your whole life. Depends on what you're, how you're raised, where you end up. But for me and my friends, it was a lot of us in our 20s and like late teens. Like, taking LSD and thinking deep about life and doing all kinds of crazy hikes, and pushing ourselves and thinking and talking about things that we never talked about as like young adults or teenagers, kind of trying to live our life to the fullest. And that led us to all these festivals and all these things. Usually, when people end up at the festivals enough, they start thinking like how to capitalize on it. So they're like, oh, well, I could start a festival. I know everybody who's here. I know the production crew. I know all the vendors. I've been coming here for 8 years. I used to work at this festival. And then there's like this domino effect that once the 40-year-old investors for the festival turn like 50, 60, then the next batch of people who are younger inherit or buy out or create a new festival and put it stagger it next to the other one to pick up the slack from anybody who's going to the big one that's already popular. But as time goes by, the people who run them get older, and as time goes by, the age of the people who attend the festival stays the same. That's the thing. I think it's a phase thing. I think it's like whether it hits you in your 30s or your 40s or your 50s or your 60s or 70s or your 20s or your teens, that I think it's mostly like a phase, like everything else in life, to a degree, to not discredit anybody who has fond feelings about this type of community, like the hippie travelers. Alright, I need to use the restroom, guys. I'll be back. We missed 420. Sad. What a nice spot. Ooh. Hold on. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song _and_dance says this is how paradise must look like.
God! Where are we?
C_Theory on 7 says, holy great mother Gaia.
Oh!
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how you know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You got? Oh, you saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your. Give her a go. Can you hear the game too? I don't want you to hear that really, I don't think. What's the thing that needs to be typed? Restart? There we go. Okay, here we go. You guys type the ones. If I type one and I can't type one twice, I didn't explain the game to you, but if you figure it out, I'm only gonna run it for 1 second for a little run. Cheese chunkies, cheese crunchies. How is that not one? The 4-letter one should be easy because we have the big words. What about sided? Oh, there's only one D. Either way, that was fun. Alright, we're back. And I have cheese puffs or whatever, cheese crunchies. Whoa. What up, newbie? You're watching your friend Dala. Our friend, you mean?
All we do is fight, fight, fight till the nighttime comes. All you do is whine, whine, whine while I slide, slide, slide. Sick and tired of it. But we both stay till the sunrise goes. But never leave each other's side. No, no.
What's Dala up to?
No, 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 no.
They really are crunchy. I love this track. It's only like 2 minutes long. Very short. Very pretty though. Oh, I need to send this to Cynic. I need to put this on the share with Cynic list. You don't see Nat? She's gone. Wow, that was awesome. That was a good skid. So we're currently walking south down the beach path that goes between Santa Monica to Venice. Just in case you didn't realize. In chat? I don't know. Talked to somebody for like an hour. I was chatting with him in person, and a lot of the conversations that were going on have stopped because of that. Just didn't get it real started afterwards back up. It turned into such a beautiful day. Check-in. We've been home for 5 hours. Who is around? How's everybody feeling? What you up to? I wonder what the weather's going to actually be like tomorrow. So if you can hear my voice right now, type a heart or an emote or type a 1 or a W or say hello or anything you want. Just type something in the chat really quick. If you can, calling all viewers, if you can hear my voice, type something in the chat. Time, roll call time. It's time to check in. How's work treating you? Hopefully good. Something. Nala. Roxy. Melissa. Ooh, that sounds yummy. I want some of that, Melissa. All right, the ads are done. Welcome back from ads. If you're watching ads, thank you so much for sticking through. It's worth it, I promise. It's crazy because I started stream today thinking that we were going to go to Beverly Hills and Rodeo Drive with the main point of the stream being Mr. Brainwash Art Museum. And I found out that it's permanently closed. That place is just hours and hours of amazing art and just it's such a unique experience. And so I was like, oh shit. So last minute I was like, oh my gosh. It's like, well, it's gonna be gloomy today. It didn't even say that the sky would open up. It's so beautiful right now. But I had to do a change of plans. So today didn't get to be as exciting as maybe like I hoped it would. But we do have more to come. And tomorrow it's supposed to be cloudy again. Hopefully it clears up like it did today again. So we can do something fun on Sunday. Tomorrow. Drone me some food. Please, thank you. Nala, did you ever get to hear the song that you requested? Because I paused it after like a minute. And then I replayed it, but I didn't see you in the chat. Pizza? Yeah, send me half cheese, half grandma. Whole pizza pie. Fucking wreck 3 to 4 slices right now.
Well, it's the same room, but everything's different. You can find the sleep, but not the dream. Things ain't cooking in my kitchen. Strange affliction wash over me. Julius Caesar and the Roman Empire couldn't conquer the blue sky.
Michael asked Lone if he likes Counting Crows. Do you guys like Counting Crows? Addie Love is Curious over on YouTube chat. Do you guys like Counting Crows? Did you guys used to like Counting Crows? Addie Love on YouTube is wondering, do you guys like Counting Crows? Did you ever like Counting Crows? They're also asking, how many crows did you count? Got 'em. So how many was it? I need numbers. I like that, Eddie. Always take the weather. Yo, Nala, thank you so much. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Gripper. Let's go. Thank you. You're the best. You're the best of the best of the best of the best. Can we get some hype emotes in chat, guys? Nala just gifted a sub. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for the gifted. Absolute legend. Everywhere you go. Everywhere you go. Thank you. I'm sure that Gripper is going to be stoked. Maybe we should go to downtown LA tomorrow. That sounds fun for me. Downtown on a Sunday. Let's see what oh shit, I didn't give it any.
Nala 026.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, cool display name. Let's go. Thank you for the 100 bits and the requests.
Myself out to the high bricks, bad news and a burning sun. I had a dream, we hallelujah the country all night, only to find that there was more to be done. Everywhere I look I see a balance of the scales, and I try to throw a little more good in the right. And I'm just waiting for a change of the breeze and the way that I think and the way that I lie to myself. With the change of the wind, I can move through the state I'm in. With the change of the door, maybe I could open myself better than before. With the change of the line, I could turn myself around without no reason or rhyme. 'Cause I can't change it all, but I can't change my mind.
Let's try that one more time. I want to see if I've never tried this before via the chat. Let's see. You're in luck. Downtown Los Angeles frequently hosts wonderful free outdoor events, perfect capturing vibrant city energy. Oh, okay. Yeah. I already know about all this. It's just giving me suggestions of places. That's good suggestions. I've been to all these places. I know.
It's easy from a room without windows and a good view of the fire on the other side.
Yo, shit, who did that? Yo, Smooth Stone. Thank you so much for 19 months. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Thank you. Hell yeah. Dang it. 1 month from 20 months. Please. I hope we make it 20, Smooth Stone. It's been such a pleasure having you around. Thank you so much. Yeah, freaking absolute freaking legend. Mama. Yeah, right? Time does fly. Holy shit. I agree. Lemon dude. What you up to, Lemon?
I can't change my mind. I can change my mind with the change of the time, with the change of the time, with the change of line.
This song is so nice.
For the better, I can't change.
Warfare 77, give the 10 subscriptions.
Yo! Oh my god. Warfare, thank you so freaking much. Oh my goodness gracious. Wait, whoa. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you so freaking much. Let's go. Thank you for the 10 gifted Warfare. You absolute legend. Thank you. Thank you so freaking much. I can't thank you enough. We're level 4 hype train. Let's go. And this song was so good. What a great song. What is this? The next song playing? Thank you so much, Warfare. You freaking legend. Thank you so much for the support. I really know it. It ain't cheap. So I really do appreciate the gifted subs a ton. Thank you so much. El Scorcho got one. Zito. AI Shores. Maybe they'll come check in and be like, thank you. Thank you so much. I can't thank you enough. You guys, we're almost at a level 5 hype train. We are, 74% away. Every bit adds to the percentage to get to the next level. And if you give 100 bits or more during a hype train, when it ends, you get hype train emotes. 1 emote. But yeah, that's how it works. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, tra-la-la, thank you. Merci. We got French viewers. Where's Charlie? He works right next to the thing. Yo, Gus! No way! Oh my god! No freaking way! What the freaking heck are you doing, Gus? Thank you so much. What in the hell? You guys, we're on a level 5 hype train now. Whoa, we're exactly 74% away from the next level again, just like last time. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Gus. Thank you, Warfare. And also, thank you for the whole hype train. Appreciate it. Thank you for the request. Cool display name. I think that you're the reason this hype train started. Thank you guys. I fucking love you guys. Appreciate y'all more than you know. Thank you for being a part of my life. Oh my god, Roll Fast Joe got one. Predicament got one. I know, I recognize, all these names, but some of these people I know are, very much regulars or friends even. Roll Fast Joe. Joe got one. Am I the only French viewer? You're the only one that's maybe right now, but not ever. We have community members. I have a long-time tier 3 sub. I thank you, God. Thank you, Charlie. I'm not calling Charlie God. I mean, I'm so grateful for anybody that can do a tier 3. Just keep the sub going. It helps with the plus point. I get paid 70-30 split, so I get like 17 or so dollars of the $25 that or $18 of the cost that it is. Either way, long story short, Charlie, who's a regular in our streams for a long time, tier 3, he's in France, and he says that if I ever come out there, I have a place to stay, and that he won't axe murder me or anything. And he always sends pictures to the Discord of the view from his office where he works, because you can see the Eiffel Tower from his work. He works in like an office building. But maybe he'll show up and you guys can speak French together. But my name is Danny. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here, and thank you for dropping in and saying thank you for the gifted sub. That's really nice of you. Not everybody does that. Clearly, you are very kind. So I appreciate you sharing the gratitude for the sub. Venerable. You like that effect? Joe, you got one. Yeah, I was just saying. Oh my God, I was so excited. That's so epic. Nothing hits harder than when people gift subs and people actually show up and be like, thank you. Or it's a familiar face or a name that like everybody recognizes in the chat from being a regular here. Oh, thank you, Tra-la-la. I appreciate you. Thanks for saying that. Well, I like you being here. It wouldn't be the same without you, because I always say these streams are as much yours as they are mine. Just like that guy was saying earlier, a friend of mine was saying earlier, he was saying, you know, there's the chat activity is so important, and like that it's so hard to build up a community that's like active and friendly and welcoming, and you know, and then there's like pay it forward moments where somebody that I've known for years just got a gifted sub or things like that. So I love it. I love the ecosystem here. Thank you for supporting it and trying to make the ecosystem healthy and thrive as much as it can. And gifting subs is a way. Bits, donations, all these different things. If you're on YouTube, super chats, memberships, these are all ways to kind of feed into this ecosystem of our community and our streams. And you know, we've been hanging out near the beach the last few days. It's been a slow start to the month, but I'm trying to make this month a great one. But we're going to be doing a lot more fun stuff. Lots of planned streams. So not every day has to be great, but every day can be a good day, you know? As long as we all show up and we all say what's up and have a nice time together, then that's great for me. But the fact that you guys are dropping so many bombs and supporting the community, and you see it further than just the surface level stuff, and you find times to be able to gift subs, and you can, you know, financially swing it. And thank you for putting me into your budgets or whatever you have to do to be able to gift 5 or 10 subs or whatever. So thank you. Fucking love you guys. And to those of you who don't send any donations or don't send, you know, subscriptions or pay for a sub, I want you to know that you're also valued very highly, in my opinion. So don't ever feel, you know, bad or anything, guilt or anything like that. If you're ever like, oh, I don't have much and maybe I can help, but his sub costs so much money, and to buy bits you blah blah blah, like I don't have that, you know, or whatever, you can always become a 99-cent member on my YouTube. The memberships are 99 cents. So if for some reason you feel like you can swing that, the price will never change on you. It's still another way to support. I'm trying to see if I can get like 150 people to just become a permanent member on YouTube forever, because it's only 99 cents a month. And if I get 150 members per month that are like reoccurring subs, then I can earn $100 from just that. It's not much, but it's just a small goal, because my main priority tends to be Twitch, especially with the goals, and it tends to be my main stream of income, that and sponsors. And so yeah, if you ever like, oh man, you know, don't ever feel guilty. And if you ever get a chance, I do still get very excited when somebody does a 99-cent membership on YouTube. So enough of those per month, and I can guarantee that I won't be below the $100 payout threshold. So, all right, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Thank you guys so much for the fucking the hype train and everything. What emote did you get? Oh, that's cute. It's like a scared monkey. What is that? Oh shit. Thank you so much, Addie Love. Oh, thank you. I don't know if you just hit 6 months, or if you just paid for 6 months in advance. I don't know what just happened, but it says 6 months base level member. So thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that a ton, Eddie. You're always fun to have in the stream. And a little goes a long way when our community grows, you know. If people start contributing little bits, it adds up to a lot of bit. So the 99-cent membership is another form of support. And even just being here, you know. We need people here in the community that feel like there's a place that they can go where they don't feel like there's an expectation, like you have to give them subs or some shit like that. You know, this isn't a game show, it's a stream. But I do have to push goals and remind us that we're trying to hit goals throughout the month so I can keep doing this. So thanks for understanding that I tried my best to find a balance in it. And thank you so much for the fucking support. I love you guys. Crazy asses. Thank you. Thanks. Oh wait, that's a different song. Did I miss a request? I mean, is that a real question? What's the last request I missed? Oh, thank you guys so much. I feel like Union Station's a really cool place to explore. Do you guys know what that is? It's like this transportation hub in downtown Los Angeles, but it's so big and beautiful, and it has history. And the inside of it, they just like uncovered not too long ago that there was like original paint and all kinds of stuff on the ceiling that had been covered by like the smoke and stuff from people smoking inside of this Union Station for so many years before they stopped allowing smoking inside. And that they spent like millions of dollars to restore the ceiling so that you could see what it used to look like in its original state, or at least its last original finished state. And there's a bunch of buses, and you can take the train. There's so many things you can do at that place. There's a ton of transportation options. But it's really cool, and it's really busy. It's really beautiful. It's right next to Olvera Street and that area, not too far from Little Tokyo, and it's a little rough around those parts when you're walking around by yourself on foot streaming, but it is an experience. I do like it down there. And then there's some art galleries and art museums and stuff that are in downtown Los Angeles that we need to visit again. And that's always really fun and exciting. So we'll do some stuff. I can't believe Mr. Brainwash Art Museum closed down. Permanently closed. Man, I'm so glad we went. I'm so glad we went and we actually met him. Man, it's so fun.
I was young. I thought the world was mine. Now I'm not yet an old one, but I
say goodbye. Let's see. Goodbye, my friends. Bye, Venerable. Have a good night. I appreciate you. Merci. Au revoir. If that, I don't know what I just said. Arrivederci. Wild today. Thank you and goodbye. Au revoir. Oh, I was right. That's crazy. Yeah, same Liz. I know more Spanish than any other language. I lived in Mexico for 4 months and I spoke a lot of Spanish there. But when you leave and you just don't retain it, it sucks. Say, what time is it? It's 5:30. I need to think about possibly taking an earlier night tonight and then start earlier tomorrow. And then go downtown. How does that sound? Downtown LA tomorrow? In the thick of it? On the weekend? I can't wait for all the seasonal events to start kicking off because there's so many events in San Diego, LA, and San Francisco. This is like the preparation month for all of it. It all starts up this month, kind of. I'll start looking up events. Yeah, I'll go get myself some dinner, take it easy. I'll probably just go to the store and buy the grocery store and try to be sort of fund efficient with the funds. But that sounds fun. I'd like to go to downtown LA tomorrow. Because if I wake up early and then I hop on the train and get down there, then we can start things early. We'll see what we get into. What are you guys gonna do for the rest of the night? Oh, Lee's streaming. Oh, he's streaming somewhere real pretty. Oh, damn. What the fuck? Oh, connection lost. This is like a drone shot. Uh-oh. Oh, damn. He's been on for 8.5 hours. Maybe watch Breaking Bad again? Damn, that's a huge commitment, isn't it? I feel like it's very... Are you trying to just like dive in and watch the fuck out of it? Or are you trying to just start watching it over again? Like gradually. All do Breeze Nera. What are you speaking? Did you just put a voodoo curse on me? Rainbow's trying to turn me gay. It won't work. It's also starting to rain here in Northern Virginia. Is it? Is that good? I feel like a nice spring rain could be nice. For some reason, that just sounds nice. You just had some mac and cheese. Ooh. Is mac and cheese like super American? I mean, I understand that, you know, Italians have been probably putting cheese on noodles for a super long time. But, like, mac and cheese seems American as fuck. But then again, you know, Americans known for stealing things. Oh, wait. You meant Nevada. Why the fuck did I think North Virginia? Rain in Nevada is amazing. That must be great. Desert rain? I mean, there's songs about that shit. Can you smell all the sage and all the stuff when it rains out there in Nevada? Adam, weather turned out better. Yeah, it did, didn't it? It really did. The sky opened up. Honestly, it's just it's so refreshing. Yeah, I have such a big to-do list. I need to like order some things online. I need to go to a store. I need to get dinner. I gotta check my P.O. box for the painting or the drawing that Jara sent, and in case anything else is in the P.O. box, I have no clue. I could have mail. The cutting my finger open thing really kind of threw me off. But I do think that we still managed to start the month out with some good energy. And I'm excited for the rest of the month. I'm excited for the whole year, believe it or not. We'll start talking about the subathon more too. All the goals, and what happens when we hit the goals, things like that. Gus, you're gonna be like, what the fuck when you see me do a subathon? Because you basically stream for 24 hours a day nonstop until the clock runs out on your screen. And then what adds time to the clock is when people donate or send bits or send subs or subscribe or whatever. And so it's basically going to go for 24 hours as long as people want it to. It's basically up to the viewers. It's also up to me to make it fun and interesting and have goals and rewards and fun, crazy things, or go out and do this, or celebrate this way, or this, we're going to do the night Alcatraz night tour if we hit this goal, etc., things like that. It's very well planned. It's the only like event that I plan so far every year. And last year was the first time I did it. And it ended up going 29 days. And I basically start it and try to run it as long as I can in San Francisco. So I have this huge list. Gus, I'm talking every place you've ever seen me at in San Francisco and every place in between. Like, we won't leave any stone unturned, basically. We'll go to every single cool area, every single event, and it's September, so there's all kinds of like end of summer, early fall events happening. And it's just so nice. The weather's great. It's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be so much fun. It's really gonna do San Francisco good. Like, I'm gonna try to like make sure that, you know, it's like a San Francisco subathon. I'm willing to let it go up to 30 days, but I'm considering creating like an alternative second option where it's allowed to go 60 days. Because it reached a point where we basically said, let's end it. Like, it doesn't just end because it has to end because the clock runs out. Like, once, you know, things start slowing down and it seems like it's harder to keep the clock up, eventually you can just decide when you want to end it. But you have to set a day limit, like a cap to it. So the first year it was 28 days, but I would allow one extra day if we did this certain thing and we hit the certain thing that needed to make it add a day. So it ended up being 29 days. 29 days streaming in a row with no days off, 0 days off. Every single day, another stream for 29 days. Vikite, thank you. Let's go. Oh my God, Vikite gifted 10 memberships on YouTube. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Thank you. Oh my God. Sorry, I'm just reading through all the names. Thank you. Oh my God. WVKite. Vikite has a special command on Twitch, if you don't know that. Just type Vikite. I need to make one for Wearfare. But yeah, the subathon's a trip. My goal is to have my van healthy enough and feel good about it by then to drive up the Pacific Coast to San Francisco. To save up enough to turn the Starlink back on, to pay for campsites along the way. And we do similarly what we did with Sweaty, but we do it on our own and we drive all the way through Big Sur and everything with to go up to San Francisco to start the subathon. So it's like this huge journey through the coast, 400 plus miles up the coast, and then we get to San Francisco and it's just like, all right, let's do this. So the cool thing about going up the coast is if I can find enough spots to camp at and if I can find enough spots to just park at if I need to for the night to get a free night stealth camping, then it's just driving and sleeping and not driving super long distances. And I'll try to make the trip not exhausting, because it's pretty exhausting when you're driving like the windy roads and you have to keep an eye on oncoming traffic. It can get kind of dangerous around Big Sur and other areas, and it takes a lot of energy and a lot of focus. But the goal is to drive up the coast. I could just take the main highway and drive up there in one day and then just take like a day or two off and be in San Francisco well rested. The ideal goal is to drive up the Pacific Coast all the way to San Francisco, camping and just streaming the most beautiful views the whole way. And then we get to San Francisco after doing that, and then we start the subathon. We go to like the Monterey Bay Aquarium. I'm gonna have a lot of big goals in the next couple of months leading up to the subathon that aren't related to the van, but everything else is related to the van and anything we're gonna do on stream within the next, week or two. But longer term goals and in the upcoming months before like maybe August probably. And so like July and August, we're pushing really hard for goals that will have to do with like the biggest event, that's subathon. So we'll save up to, because fuel is probably going to be expensive as fuck later in the year. I've been paying like upwards to $8.40 a gallon. So if we want to make this happen, I'm going to have to budget and be smart leading up into this time of the year. Now, then if I can execute this, if I can do this, you guys know I like to plan. I have a crazy list of shit that I can do out there, and it's all meticulously written out by hand. Hold on, let's let this guy. Okay. But yeah, so it's not going to last forever, so I would appreciate if anybody ever considers wanting to be a part of it. You know, just know that bits and donos and subs around the subathon time of the year, it's going to be my most profitable month, and trying my best that if somehow we get to 30 days, that's amazing. If somehow we add another 30 days and get to 60 days, that's like a lot of income, because the only way this clock stays up and the only way the stream stays on is because people have to donate, right? So that's a lot of fucking income. Like pushing 30 days was really hard last year, but like we chose to stop, right? And then deciding that maybe this year I might go to 60 is because there's a chance I could maybe flip my van and buy a new van, or maybe rent a place, or all of the above, and just maybe settle somewhere a little bit and get some rest after living this lifestyle for 3 years straight. Like maybe I could rent a place temporarily, because it doesn't scare me to move back out and be in the van. So like it's just a matter of like maybe having a place where I can really get some privacy for a little bit. I think it's healthy for the soul. And like maybe have my own shower and bathroom and kitchen, and like be able to go on adventures when I want to, and work on the van. That would be like the main brunt of the content, would be like if I have a place and if I get a new van, which sounds like a lot of decisions to make this year that I feel like I won't be able to make, but also I really want to just hope for the best and work as hard as I can to get there. But ideally, I flip that van, I get a taller van that I can stand in, and then I build it out very minimalistically, but efficiently. Everything I need, nothing that I don't need, and be able to make sure there's no rust in the spots that I've learned after owning it for years where it can be, and it can be costly. It's such a pain in the ass to fix underneath the windshield if it's all rusted out, all that. And then I'm in a better position with the vehicle, but then I can build it out on stream, and then just, you know, whatever. Maybe if I decide I can afford to stay at the place longer, if that's what it looked like, hypothetically, I could do that and stream when I'm, you know, having that be a home base. That's so much more expensive. Or I could just, you know, get a sublease for a few months or something and go back out on the grand adventure and just start anew. But if I had a vehicle I could stand in, that I could really be comfortable in, and build it out nicely and be confident that this build is going to last me years, then I can go on more off-grid adventures too. I can take us to the National Forest with Starlink instead of sort of tending to gravitate towards the bigger cities often. I love big cities, and there's so much to share, and there's so much history where these people of generations have lived, but there's so much more that I want to show you guys in California, you know. It'd be cool to go to like Shasta and camp out for a week and like have whole new stream series that are like nature based. Obviously I'd love to travel the world and stuff, and like go to foreign countries and do all that stuff, but you know, once I get my systems dialed in and I figure out my clipping automation and have everything just fine-tuned, and somehow we get the traction that we deserve off platform, like on YouTube or on short form content or something like that, you know, then we can make more ad revenue on Twitch. I mean, on, well, maybe every platform, but YouTube especially, because ad revenue is pretty damn good compared to most platforms on YouTube. So, but we'll work towards that. But for now, I have to think locally and realistically, especially because I have the responsibility of my van. It would be such a relief if either, I just don't see myself being able to afford to get all that stuff done and still be able to stream fun stuff, like be able to afford all that too. Like if I just kept saving, I don't know, it's just a weird point to be at, to try to invest so much into the van, because it'll take like welding work, painter job, and glass install. And after getting hit by tax season and then thinking, wow, it's only a few months away till August, and then before I know it, my subathon's consuming my whole life, and before I know it, we're going to TwitchCon in the fall, and the whole year is pretty much over. And I would like to make some transitions. I would like to either get a taller van, flip this one without having to fix it, or something like that for sure. Like I really, really, really need the upgrade. But it's a big move. It's a lot of money, and it's a big, it's a big switch. I have to gotta trust the vehicle and all these things. Oh, that's true. I should just be like super, like literally, like proper when I read the history of places. Like every time I read the history, I should just be like a narrator. But then again, I could just post any video of anything and then like of a place. And as long as the history is about the place, I could have like AI narrate history. That could be like its own channel. It's actually a really good idea. It's such a fucking good idea. Such a good idea.
No.
Thank you, Rainbow. I'm not even gonna look and I know it's you. Called it. I looked. Where's TwitchCon going to be this year? It's going to be in San Diego at the convention center, right there by the gas lamp and all that. Yeah. Thank you, Rainbow. How was your day? What you up to? You doing anything cool? Other than coughing and farting at the same time? True brain dropper. What do you guys think about the chats that are like over here and you see the whole chat? It's like on the screen versus the horizontal one I have at the bottom. You know, the chat that most IRL streamers have? I feel like having that on the screen is good because you can see more of the comments, and it's really utilized for clipping, right? So you can also get the chat's reaction in the comments, right? If you have the chat on the screen. Unless you edit and you like watch it on Twitch and you like use the chat there. You could do that too if you're like proactive and you're doing it often. But standing would make you so much more comfortable. Me? Oh yeah, in the van. Yeah, I thought you meant like right now. Sorry, I'm just back. I'm just catching up on the comments. How do you shower when you're in your van? I go to public gyms. I have a gym membership. That's another thing, man. I don't remember the last time I took a shower with any privacy. Maybe at Victoria's when I was like house sitting, taking care of the dogs. And I cherish that. It is hard to read the screen. It's kind of crazy because Liz always reads the screen. And she's 71. So apparently it's readable. But I like how compact it is. It's not like this big chunk over the view of everything that's on screen. But I mean, I could change it up. You know what I mean? I could switch it to the normal kind and then have like every single stream platform all in one block. I think that would be hype, because if they're all showing up in the same place like they are for me, then when the chat is really active on both sides of the platform, like you could even respond, or you'd see their comments, right? Like if some, like, because there's times where there's conversations happening on Twitch and YouTube is not a part of them, and there's tons of times that there's conversations on YouTube where Twitch is not a part of them. But if I put them all on that screen in the typical IRL format, where they just put the whole damn chat over the screen on the left or bottom right or whatever, I could do something like that. Like the bottom left, have the chat right there. I need to think about redesigning my whole layout, and I need to think about, I need to make my own. I need to make it so I don't even need stream elements anymore, because what if they just disappear? Or like, I don't know. I might want to like rethink my layout and think a lot of things for this year. Obviously I won't overthink it, but there's things I could change. There's ways I could operate things a little differently. There's different variables, different things that I can adjust. Yo, Mike, thank you so much for the resub at tier 2. Thank you. 16 months, Mike. Let's freaking go. Thank you, Mike. Poggers. You are the Pog champ. Thank you so much. Can we get some hype emotes in the chat for the tier 2? Tier 2. So easy. How you doing, Mike? It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for the continued support with that tier 2 sub. Fucking legend. What do? How we doing? How you feeling? How's your health? How's everything? How's the fam?
I'm just being myself. I don't change a thing. When I'm being myself, then I win the game. It's so easy.
Hello.
Get out your way. It's so easy when you break free.
Yo, this song is actually really good. Margot and Mac. It's so easy. I dig it. Bring my tripod with me tomorrow too, so we have some selfie action, some straight eye-to-eye contact. How do? Oh yeah, today's Splatter Day. I forgot we used to call it that. Any plans for Cinco de Mayo tacos? Today? When? Wait, when's Cinco de Mayo? Isn't that May 5th? Yeah, maybe we should go to City Tacos at the USC Village. Maybe we should go to City Tacos. We could go into the Natural History Museum. The Natural History Museum is actually kind of crazy. They got a lot of cool crystals in there. Feel much better, thanks. Feels good to get out of the house and move around, mow the lawn, garden. Nice. This winter was rough. I'm so glad you feel better, Mike. That's a relief. 50K kicks up for grabs. Another cake. We got 10K kicks to give to your favorite streamer. If your stream is outside, clip it and enter my bounty. We should just start actively pursuing these bounties. Alright, who wants to be my bounty manager? Oh, we got any mods in here who want access to my Kick account and you can help me clip and submit the entries for me? See, this is why I have Claude, so I don't have to ask you guys to do anything for free. It's also too much work for me to do. But, you know, you can do the viewer ones. You can upload, and then if you win 10,000 kicks, 100 kicks is like $1. It's just like Twitch with bits. So 10K kicks, they're up for 5 different people. Will get 10,000 of them to send to your favorite streamers. Technically, you could just send them to me, but it's like sending the streamer like $100. So as a viewer, you can do those bounties. If you create a clip of the stream, submit it. If you win, you get the kicks. You can send them to me. There's ones that are by like the streamer submits clips and all these different things too. Other bounties. It's interesting. All right, where's the music? I've got 2 days of training coming up. Oh shit. On Monday and Tuesday, I'm getting tired of working. Oh. Yeah. You got this, Mike. Dude, these suggested songs are great. Ooh. Lost Me Behind the Moon. Scott Hirsch. He only has 26,000 monthly listeners.
I got a rhythm bass in my pocket. Just to turn it up on high.
Ooh.
I got that white light fever. Feels like the end is
Nalo, the legend. Thank you guys so much. We're 9 subs from our daily goal. I'll probably call it early tonight. I'd hate to do it to you guys, but I mean, I think if I'm better prepared for tomorrow, I don't know. I bet the weather's gonna be shit tomorrow. I hope not. Let me look. Damn. Yeah, it might be cloudy tomorrow. Yeah. Ugh. I gotta like go through all my notes on my phone and like go through. I have like so many random little to-do lists that need to be combined, and there's little things I need to pluck off of there and focus a bit. Honestly, fuck, I might need to do laundry tonight, but I don't know if I feel like it. Oh damn, dude, I have to do laundry tonight, I think. Shit. Yeah. Either, we'll see. See if I actually do it. Can somebody come do my laundry for me, please? Please and thank you. Look! We're 2 subscribers away from 13,000 on YouTube. That's on YouTube. Subscribers on YouTube. We're 2 away. That's really close. If anybody's watching on YouTube and you haven't subscribed, you could be the lucky 2 that make it so we hit that 13K. If you're watching on Twitch and you haven't yet subscribed, please feel free. It's the same username over there. The only problem is that we need 2 more of you to go over there and subscribe. A special surprise. Well, I don't know. There's really no surprise other than I would be surprised if it happened. But we are only 2 away, guys. Somebody commented my video and said I'm an awful person because somebody was speaking Spanish in the YouTube chat and they were like, only English in this chat allowed. And I was like, don't fucking tell my fucking community what to do. I was like, yeah, I'm more than happy to cater to somebody who speaks Spanish. And it's funny because that person also speaks English. So, you know, I don't know. I think that's funny that they were so adamant on making rules in our chat. And then I timed them out for 24 hours and I was like, you suck. Don't fucking tell me what to do. Don't tell people what to do in here. Who told you could tell them that? And then they left a comment on my video afterwards when I ended the stream and they said this. You are an awful person. Well, at least one person can shit on me. I mean, that's like, it's been a while. I mean, honestly, I don't really care what she thinks, but it's funny that she took the time to say that I'm an awful person. It was very simple, too. It was like, They brought it to a head by being weird in the chat and telling people what to do and then being like adamant about it afterwards. And I was just like, yeah, well, you know, if you don't like seeing Spanish in the chat, then fucking close your eyes. I don't know what to say. If that's the reason that you don't want to be here or whatever, then what the fuck are you here for? And I get some people have rules, only English, etc. But I don't. I emphasize the opposite. I'm always like trying to learn Spanish if I get a chance. Mom offered my laundry yesterday. Oh, should have told her to do mine. Said, no, all good, I'll do it. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm still waiting for me to do the laundry. Oh, fuck. Maybe you should have asked your mom. Maybe you should have said yes. If somebody came up to me right now and was like, I'll do your laundry, I'd be like, yep, take it. I've never had anybody do my laundry for me before, really. Unless, like, it was, like, I don't know, they thought it would be convenient or, I don't know, something. Cheese whiz, thumbs down. I'm not an awful person. If that person thinks I'm awful, well, I just don't want to please that person. I don't care to try to prove to them otherwise. But either way, I just noticed that they left the comment. Should I heart it? Should I respond? Should I start a war in the comments and just say like, yeah, well, tell me more? I'm just kidding. Should I make them a moderator? That's what I should do. Moderate them in my stream. Seems like a sweet lady too. That's a shame. Yeah, maybe we just crossed wires the wrong way or something, but it is interesting when somebody who seems nice makes demands in the chat, and then I'm like, yeah, please don't do that, and they're like, time them out, and then they're like, you're an awful person. It's like, okay, welcome to the internet. I don't think I've done anything to be considered an awful person ever. I can say that with pure confidence. Yeah, projecting much. I talk an awful lot, but I'm not awful, okay? You yelled at me last time. How hard? What did you do? You definitely deserved it. I had somebody make an account today. Bark Talk abuses dogs. It's because you got partnered. Now you're just like a target. Before you get partnered, nobody fucks with you as much. And then once you get partnered, everybody's like, yeah, fuck that person. I swear. Because like when I got partnered, I had some weird interactions and it was like, it made no sense. I was like, what is happening right now? But it was through Twitch. It was like, damn. Or like shortly after being partnered, I got like botted like crazy and like chat botted and stuff too. And it was like surpassing Siri bot and all this other shit. And it was like, I was like, oh, so now I'm a target because I have this purple check mark, huh? Because it was never like as bad when I wasn't partnered. Before partnership. See him oppressing me. See, now if for some reason you did do that, which you would never, not even in my weirdest nightmare would I imagine you ever do something bad to a dog. I think you're one of the only people I know that would maybe take a beat down if somebody was abusing a dog just to stop them, if you had to. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you'd put yourself in the middle of something if you had to, because you're so in love with dogs. It's just uncomfortably true. Like, there's no fucking denying it. So for somebody to say that, at least it's like totally fucking bullshit. Like, nobody could start a rumor. It would never work out. But some people have somebody come in their chat and be like, something as their username, and then the person's like, oh shit, caught, you know? Like, some people probably get canceled with little weird usernames, people that come expose them. But you literally run dogs. And by run dogs, I mean he has a dog gym. Let's make sure we give him a shout out. It's always the ones you least expect. Yeah. Bro, I bet you people in LA that he runs dogs for, like, notice every difference in their dog when they come back. They're like, huh, ears flopping a little different. Did he touch you? People in LA are crazy about their dogs, dude. And he streams it all. Like, they can watch it and be like, look, I'm watching. Like, I wonder how many people just watch you run their dogs but don't chat. I bet you there's a bunch. I bet you they just take, if they're not busy, they just take the time to watch and just enjoy it as, like, content. Has started a rumor of no rumor. How did you get that cursive there? Dang, I can't get the sound to work for me on your page. Works on all others. Weird. Wait, really? What? Who's the happiest dog on the machines? Mark touches dogs. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey. Whoa there. Good morning, Dee Dee. How are you? How's that African sunrise? I bet the sunrise hits different in Africa. I'm just chilling at home. I get the weekends off from work. Oh, nice. Raindrop up. Oh, you're driving trucks. Box trucks or 18-wheelers? That's a big job. Good morning, and yes, it definitely does. Hell yeah. Are there certain things in the morning that you look forward to in Africa that you wouldn't be able to look forward to in America? Is there anything unique about living in Africa that you would miss in the mornings if you were, say, in California? Last night, me and my friend drove past Venice and Santa Monica. Oh, nice. Why did you only drive past? Why didn't you stop? So what's cool about this spot is this is where, like, the playland was. This is where the main attractions here in Venice and Santa Monica were actually at. This was they had a Ferris wheel. Like, okay, so this street is Ocean Park Boulevard. And this is the end of Ocean Park Boulevard. And once you're here, you just have this park behind you. And it meets the sand, and the sand meets the Pacific Ocean, right? So this is the end of Ocean Park Boulevard. And this used to have a Ferris wheel, a fun house, you know, like arcade, all kinds of shit here. A long time ago. And then eventually the hype moved down the road to Santa Monica Pier. And now that's kind of where everything's at. A semi-truck. Wow. It's actually hard to read. Yeah, it looks like a SpongeBob meme. It looks like big and small letters. It's kind of ridiculous. I'm just gonna have to pretend I'm gonna use my psychic abilities to just figure out what you're trying to say without actually being able to read it. Let me check around. Let me check around a bit.
She definitely did 10 times. It's okay. John 10 times though. Which is a big move.
Remember Mad Lad John? He's doing a collab. My little birdie's full of full of rainbow colors that sing by my window in the mornings. And the thousands of fireflies that make my yard look like little stars are flickering over it all night. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That sounds beautiful. Oh, that's cool, viewer. Tomorrow I might go to the beach or tonight. Nice. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, Milo's doing an IRL stream. He's in Venice. Aw.
That is not what that means.
He's got a cameraman. That's so funny. He's young. He can have a cameraman role. Oh my gosh, that is so sweet. We should raid Milo. Let's go show him some support on like his first official IRL stream in a while. He was talking about how he wanted to take it more seriously. Milo is the office drummer intern, diaper kid, ramen boy.
I can't skip the camera. It looks stupid.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's hook him up with a raid. Let's stoke him out. Let's make sure we follow him. We can watch him take over Twitch over time. Like, I know his family. We've eaten dinner with his family. He's streamed with us like so many times, like
both grown men.
40 times. So, leave him until a cake crusher. Oh, I will be.
No, he did.
All right, you guys. Thank you so much for today.
You just bought that for $1.
Yeah. I'm good. I'm just, I'm like ending out a stream that I did today. Oh, no worries. Oh, I hope you don't mind being on it. I'm just like filming POV right now. But it's good to see you. I'm gonna do this thing where I like set up a raid. Yeah, I've been back for like a few days. Yeah, I've been on the run. I've been doing so much fun stuff. It's been crazy. Yeah.
For a very cheap price. Old paper.
Okay, so that's Victoria's neighbor Tori. She's so sweet. Okay, let's see what this kid's doing. Let's check him out. Let's see what Milo's offering the world today. So get ready to spam the fuck. Just spam his chat. Copy and paste this raid message, you guys, if you're watching on Twitch. And if you're watching on YouTube, I love you guys. Sorry you can't come on the raid unless you switch over to Twitch afterwards. Or now. Shout out to anybody who tabs up the kick. Aw, thank you, everybody, for the support today. Can't thank you enough. Love you guys. Mike, VKite Viewer, Not Dead Yet, Gus, Warefare, Brain Dropper, Nala, Lemon Tool, Bud Girl Dee, Groot, wherever you are. Anybody else lurking in the background, everybody on YouTube, all the mods. Rainbow Raccoon, Lakebug, Orange Green, Therion. We got a squad building up here, guys. Jamessa, appreciate you. Appreciate you guys. Here, let's set up this raid. Spam his chat like crazy with the raid message, guys. Let's make our mark in his chat. Let's make everybody be like, who the hell is Potential Bliss? Because he's been working hard building a community on his own with the momentum that he had from the streams and all these things, right? So he's been doing a lot of desktop streams, but he wanted to start IRL. It looks like he has like 60 people watching right now. So I think that he'd be stoked if we went in there and brought a ton more. So let's do that. Let's hold it down. Let's give him a sick support boost. All right. Thank you so much, Therion, for everything. Good night. Thank you, V-Kite. Sweet dreams, everybody, or have a beautiful day. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, Aruka-chan. Guys, everybody follow this kid. He like just turned 18 or 19 when we first met him. Young guns. He's gonna take over Twitch one day, I swear. All right, I'll see you guys there. Bliss Raid in 3, 2, 1.